one ball on tour.
I've always loved the game of tennis.
Everyone's a big family here.
It's about camaraderie because it's family.
I consider my tennis family part of my overall family.
That's what I like about it most, the friendships you develop.
I look so forward to coming to these events and seeing my friends that I've made through the...
If you love the game, give back to the game.
You become the calm in the storm.
You can decide how much you want to work and how much you don't want to work.
You never stop learning.
Every time I work an event, I always learn something.
It takes time, it takes experience.
Find your niche. We need you, and I think you will find it very rewarding.
Get out there, start trying to do it, and see if you like it.
New balls, please. At Dunlop, we've been making tennis balls for over 100 years. Balls played at more tournaments globally than any other brand. Officially endorsed by the ATP Tour. Performance runs through our DNA. Dunlop, the #1 ball on tour.
I've always loved the game of tennis.
Everyone's a big family here.
It's about camaraderie because it's family.
I consider my tennis family part of my overall family.
That's what I like about it most, the friendships you develop.
I look so forward to coming to these events and seeing my friends that I've made through the years.
If you love the game, give back to the game.
You become the calm in the storm.
You can decide how much you want to work and how much you don't want to work.
You never stop learning.
Every time I work an event, I always learn something.
It takes time, it takes experience.
Find your niche. We need you, and I think you will find it very rewarding.
Get out there, start trying to do it, and see if you like it.
New balls, please. At Dunlop, we've been making tennis balls for over 100 years. Balls played at more tournaments globally than any other brand. Officially endorsed by the ATP Tour. Performance runs through our DNA. Dunlop, the #1 ball on tour.
I've always loved the game of tennis.
Everyone's a big family here.
It's about camaraderie because it's family.
I consider my tennis family part of my overall family.
That's what I like about it most. The friendships you develop.
I look so forward to coming to these events and seeing my friends that I've made through the years.
If you love the game, give back to the game.
You become the calm in the storm.
You can decide how much you want to work and how much you don't want to work.
You never stop learning.
Every time I work an event, I always learn something.
It takes time, it takes experience.
Find your niche. We need you, and I think you will find it very rewarding.
Get out there, start trying to do it, and see if you like it.
New balls, please. At Dunlop, we've been making tennis balls for over 100 years. Balls played at more tournaments globally than any other brand. Officially endorsed by the ATP Tour. Performance runs through our DNA. Dunlop, the #1 ball on tour.
I've always loved the game of tennis.
Everyone's a big family here.
It's about camaraderie because it's family.
I consider my tennis family part of my overall family.
That's what I like about it most. The friendships you develop.
I look so forward to coming to these events and seeing my friends that I've made through the years.
If you love the game, give back to the game.
You become the calm in the storm.
You can decide how much you want to work and how much you don't want to work.
You never stop learning.
Every time I work an event, I always learn something.
It takes time, it takes experience.
Find your niche. We need you, and I think you will find it very rewarding.
Get out there, start trying to do it, and see if you like it.
college tennis. A new year and a new look to the fall season. A clean slate for student athletes to write their names into the history book. Rising stars and known veterans all swing towards the goal of perfection. Their chance at greatness begins now. Where legends are made, where champions are crowned, it's the ITA All-American Championships. Tulsa and Cary await. College tennis fans, we'll see you soon. Good morning and welcome in, everyone, to the start of a brand new college tennis season. Alex Gruskin here. We are ready to kick off main draw play at these 2024 ITA All-American Championships. To the left of your screen, you see the ITA Women's All-American Championships being hosted once again in the beautiful Cary Tennis Park in Cary, North Carolina. To the right of your screen, the ITA Men's All-American Championships about to get underway, once again being hosted by Tulsa. If you're in either of those two communities, I cannot recommend enough. Go watch this college tennis in person. Make sure you're supporting what is going to be a fantastic week of action. Of course, this fall takes on a different significance than falls past. Of course, the ITA All-American Championships being hosted for decades now. As you see, first point underway goes the way of Michigan senior Gavin Young to our right. Go full screen to that action as we get ready for play to begin over in Cary. Warm-up still underway. They had some rain overnight, so took a second. Court's now dry. Getting ready to rock and roll, but of course these ITA All-American Championships, part of that reinvigorated, renovated fall here in the college tennis world. NCAA Individual Championships being hosted late November. This ITA All-American Championship serving as a qualifying event, one of 4 qualifying events to get into those NCAA individuals. Of course, maybe the most exciting part about this renovated format, you have to play your way in. You have to get in through one of those 4 qualifying events here at the ITA All-American Championships. Your 8 singles quarterfinalists, your 2 consolation finalists, they'll clinch 10 spots into the NCAA individuals. The opening service came of Gavin Young. He's taken on USC senior Peter Mock again. Action about to get underway here in Cary. Take us over to the start of play. Apologies for my disappearance. We're having some issues on our end, but now we are up and running on every court, and so we can get into our matchups. Again, it was an opening hold for Michigan's Gavin Young on court number 10. We've got 10 active singles matches underway in Tulsa. Underway in Terry, the one you see on your screen now. Tells it to Masse. Tennessee veteran taking on Alabama upperclassman Petra Sidlakova. For Masse for One Love again on this stream. We're going to try and jump around, show you a little bit of everything. Going to do my best to catch all the match points on the day. We do have a second feed available where we'll have a premier match of the day. One men's match, one women's match. Our first premier match already underway, a women's one to start. Maybe my favorite first round match on the board. Talented Texas freshman Ashton Bowers taking on your 5th seeded Oklahoma State senior Obi Kajuru. Chris Hallior steering the ship on that feed. That feed available, of course, also here on the ITA YouTube channel, as well as on our Crack Brackets YouTube channel. Get you active matches now on both of your screens. Again, Tomase, the One Love lead to the left here on court number 2 in Tulsa underway. Dude Popaway had a breakout season in 2024 for Cornell. He's taken on TCU senior Pedro Vivez. Of course, Vivez going to be asked to step up for the defending national champions following the graduation of players like Jake Fernley, Tomas Jurasek. Yeah, that looked pretty good. So a 2-love lead for Tomase. Action now underway on all 13 of our courts in Cary. So let's start running through the action. 3, Auburn's DJ Bennett out to the early 2-love lead. Bennett taking on Georgia Tech's Kylie Bilchev. Over to court number 1 in Tulsa. Vivez's teammate, Louis Maxted, the junior, taking on the Tennessee senior, Alex Gruskin. Gruskin, of course, coming over from Columbia for his final season of eligibility. Great addition, certainly, for the Vols following the graduation of Johannes Monday. That a little long on the approach. Great approach from DJ Bennett. She's a player you circle to watch take a leap forward here in 2024, certainly following the graduation. Caroline Ansari, Anna Arsenault, some spots opening at the top of that Auburn lineup. Opportunity for Bennett to make a leap, play a top 2 position. Certainly has had success her first 2 seasons in the middle of the lineup. That holds for 1-all. Take us over to some of the other action. And in fact, now underway on court number 3. We showed you the warm-up, but I think this is a match certainly we want to watch at this 10 a.m. Eastern time hour, as Kalamazoo boys 18s champion Matthew Forbes, the Michigan State freshman. Of course, you win Kalamazoo, that premier USTA junior event. You get a wild card into the main draw of the U.S. Open. We got to see Forbes compete in New York this fall. Now beginning his freshman season. How's this for a test? Senior Shinsuke Mitsui, as experienced as any men's player, left following the big graduation of that 2024 class. So many seniors, so much experience, leaving the men's game in particular this offseason. So who's the guy you circle? He's certainly been on the fringes of the elite these past couple of years. Can he make that jump, step into the 1 spot again following the graduation of a guy in Johannes Monday, who was as high as #1 in the country last season? This is a fun match to watch, certainly one we'll have our eye on. Here you see breakpoint chance for Kylie Bilchev to get things back on serve early on 3. new feature we have as we enter the 2024 season. Show you the replay on that break point. DJ Bennett spreading the court so well. Fights off 2 break points. She holds 4-3 love. So the early lead for the Auburn Tiger on court number 3. Fun contested match there. Trying to see, monitoring our scoreboards. And by the way, another new feature we have, I want to show you. Live scoreboards here quickly. Here's what we have going down early at Carey. You see a couple of break leads opening. We're going to hop over to court 15 in a moment. You see Lily Jones, early double break, 4-1 lead on the seeded redshirt junior Oklahoma State's Anastasia Komar. Break lead for DJ Bennett, Elza Tomase. Still early action, though, across Carey. Certainly looking at our scoreboards here in Tulsa. Again, early action everywhere. The break for Sebastian Gorsny, now the Texas Longhorn. This is really cool. Shout out to super producer Daniel Westoff. He has been in the lab this offseason. And again, here on our CrossCourt cast, I'm going to try and follow the match points, try and show you the biggest moments throughout the course of the day. Back to the action we go in Carey, in Tulsa, as we take us over to court 15 in Carey. Again, Lily Jones, the early double break lead on Anastasia Komar. Show you that Matthew Forbes approach one more time. Forbes following it forward. Again, I'll get better at capturing that moving forward as well, but certainly again, Matthew Forbes, 1-love lead. Oh no, did Mitsui go down? Seems to look okay. Might have, again, early season. Slippery there for Mitsui, but he seems to be up. Seems to be all right. Again, Forbes, the early 1-love lead. So we'll jump over to a different match here now on our men's side of things. Michigan State Spartan to another. Ozan Barash certainly has to be considered one of the favorites to capture this title. The NCAA singles semifinalist back for his junior season. Seated, of course, in this ITA main draw. He'll take on Theo Dean, the Cal Berkeley Bear. Guy I got to learn a little bit more about, I got to be honest. Transferring over from Yale. First team All-Ivy selection in 2023, Ivy League Rookie of the Year 2022. Certainly a tough test. See Jones game point, she hits for 5-1. She holds 4-5-1, so the Michigan junior. One game away from taking the opening set. Will hold on 15 as, again, starting to get main draw play now across the board in Carey. Currently 8 active matches. I believe we've got 10 matches on court. Nice combination from Ozan Barish. We'll show you it one more time. Again, good patience. Interesting baseline overhead approach. You don't hate it, but to follow that forward with that forehand, again, he'll put that pressure on you, continue to sustain his aggression. I'm going to have fun with that replay function throughout the course of this season. Barish now 30 all in his opening service game. My apologies, didn't mean to pull us away from a deciding point as we have here in the opening service game. Well, it's another one for the highlight reels we got to show you. An opening break of the top seed, Theo Dean. Look at this forehand line. Hard to hit an approach better than that. Perfect on the follow-up backhand volley, and he kept the momentum. Oh, it's another one for the pushing forward. Dean breaks the top seed to get things going on court number 4 as Lily Jones takes the opening set 6-1 on 15 as well. So first set of these ITA All-American Championship main draw action belongs to the Michigan Junior. All right, now I'm first going to get us over to court number 7 over in Tulsa. The reason for it, Sebastian Gorsny. 4-2 lead on Georgia's Thomas Pulsell. All right, we've got a bunch of 4-1s on the board now in carry. Which to pick from? How about one we haven't seen yet? We're going to head over to court number 6. .41 30-love lead for Texas A&M's Nicole Kieran. Kieran taking on Stanford Junior Valencia Shu. That's actually going to be superseded here. By court number 2, where it's a 5-1 Elza Tomase lead. Gorsny breaks again. Clinched a national championship. Now the Texas Longhorn Gorsny is ready to take that next leap, join the elites in college tennis. Hopefully a full season of health will allow him to do that. 5-2. Take us back over to court number 7 in a moment as soon as they're out of that changeover. In the meantime, here's Tomase serving for the opening set. 5-1 Kieran now on court number 6. 5-2 Julia Fliegner of Michigan leading. Depends Isha Valaga as well. Might be time for our first triple box here. On your screen, Gorsny serving for the set, Kieran serving for the set, and Elsa Tomase has set points. DJ Bennett now a 5-1 lead as well. Sophia Johnson 5-1 up on 13th-seeded Julia Garcia Ruiz. Set point, though, fought off by Sedlikova. Set points, Gorsny. So it's break point shoe. We'll go back to the split screen. First set belongs to Sebastian Gorsny, 6-2 for the Texas junior. That's going to take some time to get used to saying, certainly. Set goes the way of Elsa Tomase. We race over to court number 6 now. 1540 has become a deuce point set point for Nicole Kieran. Take us full screen to it. Oh, let's show that one more time. Ripped and ripped by Nicole Kieran, an A&M junior, looking real comfortable. Didn't see much of her this summer out on the pro let's show circuit, that one more time. That's as fine as a backhand as we will see all day. She takes the opening set. As again, we've got a bunch of first sets now nearing the finish line. Lily Jones, Nicole Kieran, Elsa Tomase, and Sebastian Gorsny, our first set winners on the day. Julia Fligner, top left of your screen, serving 5-3, love 15. There you see DJ Bennett serving 5-1, 15-40 now. she tries to close out her opening set. Here's a fun one, Connor van Skalwyk. 4-1 lead. Takes on Baylor junior Jambor Veltz. 4-2, excuse me. Veltz able to get one of the breaks back. The lefty serving on the near side of your screen. Race over, as I say, deuce point, set point chance here for Sophia Johnson on the near side. Johnson says not yet. Show you that backhand cross one more time. It's how well she gets outside of the ball here. Her momentum moving forward through the court as well. It's very well done. Johnson takes the opening set 6-1 over Julia Garcia Ruiz. Meanwhile, Fliegner broken at 5-4. Broken, excuse me, so back on serve 4-5. Valaga will serve. Over to Bennett Bilchev now serving 2-5. Meanwhile, North Carolina senior Carson Gillig taking on Wisconsin's Maria Shalakova. 5-2 Gillig lead. Actually, now feels like the perfect moment before we get back to Bennett Bilchev in your big screen. Show you one more time those scoreboards everywhere. As we're getting to the business end of a bunch of first sets. We'll see here what Jambor Veltz can do. It's good defense out of the corner. All right, right now in carry, some first sets already in the books. Lily Jones, Sophia Johnson, Elsa Tomase, Nicole Kieran all racing away with a couple of breadsticks. 4 on the board. You see Bennett, Gillig closing in. Fliegner pretty close as well. Over in Tulsa, first set belonged to Sebastian Gorsny. Gavin Young now the 5-2 lead. We'll get back over to that match in a moment. But good action across the board as we get back to it now. There you see new Auburn women's tennis head coach Jordan Zabo, of course, was part of that Texas A&M coaching staff. Captured a national title last season. You win one of those, typically you get hired for a head coaching role that off season. Certainly already with the talent Jordan has brought in, Auburn is a team you have expectations for in this newly renovated and reloaded SEC conference. Set point here for DJ Bennett. By the way, unfortunately no scoreboard on court, but Julia Fliegner does close out a 6-4 set on court 16. Apologies for missing that. Update on our premier match. Texas freshman Ashton Bowers, 5-2 lead on Obi Kajuru, the number 5 seed for Oklahoma State. You can watch that match in its entirety on our premier feed, steered by Chris Alioris. Again, that's why I'm steering away from court number 13, but Bowers Kajuru available unimpeded over on that broadcast feed. Here's another set point for DJ Bennett. Gavin Young 2 points away. Carson Gillig 2 points away. Backhand goes astray. Like to slide out of the corner, certainly. Gonna do a quick do-si-do here. 4 set points for Michigan senior Gavin Young. DJ Bennett takes the opening set 6-2. Opening set for Tan Gillig as well. So as again we race across the courts here, Gavin Young another set point. Let's go. 6-2 opening set for Gavin Young. As I get a set on a couple of other courts, let's go full screen to someone who we probably should have featured already. It's defending champion, top seed Mary Stoyana. 5-1 she serves for the opening set over Ohio State junior Sydney Ratliff. Pedro Vivez takes an opening set 6-1. Apologies, had to race over to it. So Vivez, Gavin Young, Sebastian Gorsny all on the board. 5-3 lead for Van Skalwyk. We'll get you back there in a moment. Louis Maxted's got a 4-3 lead. Theo Dean, 4-love up on top seed Ozan Barish. Ratliff fights off a set point. 2 more to come for Stoyana. have to push forward when you're facing the top seed. Allow Stoyanov to be on her front foot. She just has too many different ways to attack you. Show you that Alex Gruskin inside-out forehand one more time. That was ridiculous, top left of your screen. How's that for a volley? Another set point. Thrown off by Ohio State's Sydney Ratliff. And again, it's that backhand that did the damage. Push Stoyanov into that corner, force the that slice. For a volley? You recognize that pattern, you pinch forward, a job well done. Let's go full screen. See if Mary Stoyanov can close out the set. Yeah, I think we should show you that one more time. Absolutely exceptional. You see the full skill set on display from top seed Mary Stoyanov. The drop shot, the pinch forward, soft hands on the lob. Yeah, I think we should show you that one more time. Champ. She takes the opening set. 6-1 for the top seed as we head back over to the action in Tulsa. Connor Van Skalwyk, Old Dominion, serving for the opening set, 5-4. Louis Maxted, 4-3, 40-30.
Wait,
6-2 opening set for Texas freshman Ashton Bowers. 4-all in the first set between Moore and Taglia, 4-all between Korea and Yu. Players up sets and breaks. Let's go check in on them. First, we'll show you this deuce point in the big screen. That's fun. Just the way he worked him into that backhand corner, that inside-out forehand, always a staple of Alex Gruskin's game, but there you see it again, spreading the court so well. Gruskin breaks back for 4-all. Meanwhile, set point for Van Skalwyk. lead a 6-4 set. Oh, Dominions Van Skalwick, apologies, want to bring in 5-2 lead for Shinsuke Mitsui on Michigan State freshman Matthew Forbes. We'll go back to the split screen here. CSU got to get something going here. Again, a 6-1 4-love lead for Nicole Kieran. Wow, Mitsui 2 points away from his opening set. That scoreboard at the bottom of your screen. Sebastian Gorst setting a break lead on Georgia's Thomas Pulsell. Get us back over there. Get us to that Theo Dean lead on top seed Ozan Barish 4-1. But it's an opening set for Tennessee senior Shinsuke Mitsui. Took a spill in game number 1, has been rock solid ever since. 6-2 opening set over the talented Michigan State freshman Matthew Forbes. 5-1 Dean holds opening set. Double break lead, double break deficit for the top seed Michigan State junior Ozan Barish. Too shabby from Barish. Gonna make a quick move here. We have a first set nearing its finish line. Take us over to court 14. Vanderbilt's number 3 seed, senior Celia Bell Moore. 5-4, 30 love. Excuse me, 5-4 lead, love 30. 2 points away. We got to show you that stretch volley one more time. Ozan Barish. The full extension. Put it on the short list. Nominee for shot of the day. Meanwhile, set points coming for more. Nicole Kieran from 40-15 down, broke for 6-1-5 love, so she'll serve for the match. We'll get back over there in a moment. Lily Jones, 6-1-4-3 on court 15, reaching the finish line, nearing the finish line, I should say, in a couple of matches for the first time today. CB Moore over the finish line in set number 1. She takes the opening set 6-4. Court 10. Duke Jr., Chevette Kimchi. Set point chances now in the talented UCLA freshman, Kate Fakih. Fakih, one of 5 players to advance all the way from pre-qualifying. So she won 3 pre-qualifying singles matches, 2 qualifying singles matches. 5 wins just to get into this main draw event. Speaks to the importance of this, again, renovated college tennis fall. All of these events now qualifying for the NCAA individuals in November. I mean, Ozan unleashed on a couple of forehands in that rally. This one in particular, that little short hop up the line, a job well done. Theo Dean, you have our attention. Set point chance to take a 6-1 opener on top seed Ozan Barish. Oh, and I apologize, it's Fakih on the near side. Uniform confusion between UCLA and Duke, so game point chance there at 3-5. Barish does hold 4-5-2. All right, how about this? Opening set still going. Elena Yu, the Duke sophomore, serving forward 5-4, 30-40. Set and break leads for Seb Gorsny, Pedro Vivez. Set point here for Elena Yu. We'll go full screen. Nicole Kieran down 15-40 in her 5-love service game, but obviously don't want to miss a match point. I'm monitoring it. Show you all a big scoreboard update in a second as we wrap up our first hour of play. Look, Elena Yu is a must-watch player for a breakout sophomore season. Obviously was that 7th player in the lineup of a loaded Stanford team. Yu making the decision to transfer to Duke for her 2nd season on the job. Broken serving for the set 5-4, so back to the triple box we go. That Kim Hee now serving for the set 5-2, Theo Dean serving as well. Oh, and I apologize. Actually, I got to race over. Tell me we didn't miss it. Well, we got it right at the ending. Nicole Kieran over the finish line. 6-1-6 love. Pick things up right where she left off. Those of you who had the opportunity to see the Texas A&M National Championship victory, I mean, Kieran was so good indoors in that down the home stretch of that championship match. Now the first player through to the All-American round of 32. Nicole Kieran, 6-1-6 love. As the two Blue Devils try to close out their opening sets respectively. Here's Theo Dean. Transfer from Yale, now a Cal Bear. I mean, he's just taking it to Ozan. The aggressiveness, the ability to absorb, redirect on that forehand. We'll show it to you one more time. That backhand volley is a tricky one to execute. He's done it a couple of times now. And that's a 6-2 opening set. It's the one thing we'll add to the graphics, I suppose, moving forward. An upset alert siren. It's blaring. And look. Day one of a new college tennis season, start of a new year. It is all about one thing, hope. Hope springs eternal for all of these athletes with the start of a new season. What might be possible in the new year? Well, for Theo Dean, it's a 6-2 opening set on top seed Ozan Barish. Kimchi, talented Duke sophomore, 6'4" opening set on court number 10. So let's go back to the split screen for a little bit. Seb Gorsny up a set and a break, the Texas junior, 6-2, 4-3. Final first set going on in Cary. We'll get back to court 9 in a little bit. Sophia Johnson serving for the match, 6-1, 5-1, 15 all to the left of your screen. How about that? Good start for Old Dominion between Von Skalwick on the men's side, Johnson here for the women. Holds for 5-3. Point coming up for Sophia Johnson. And it's an ace to close it out. Johnson through to round number 2. 6-1, 6-1 victory. She knocks out 13th seeded Oklahoma junior Julia Garcia Ruiz. Again, consolation finalists offered qualifying spots into the NCAA. So Julia Garcia Ruiz's tournament far from over. But that is a statement victory for Johnson. Impressive stuff as we get the day going, and as this Gorsny point wraps up. Let's quickly show you action. Here's our scoreboards right now. Johnson through, but you see Tomase, Stoyana starting to pull away. Komar serving to force a third on 15. I'll get us over there in a moment. Meanwhile, men's scoreboard looks like this. Vivez, 6-1-4 love. He and Gorsny, 2 players breaking away thus far. First set breaker on court 1 between Maxted and Kotzen. So back to the action we go. Wanted to get there before we missed it. We have not set point chances for Komar. See Paulsell held for 4-5. Gorsny going to serve for that match. Tomase a game away. Let's go full screen for what I believe is a deuce point set point coming up here. Indeed it is. Lily Jones breaks back for 5 all. All right. So back to the triple box we go. Tomase serving for it. Gorsny serving for it. Put Gorsny in the big screen. Sal does manage to break. Meanwhile, I apologize, I missed it on the men's side. Pedro Vivez does close things out, 6-1-6 love, so first winner on the day. Impressive stuff from the TCU senior. Now Gorsny right back to love 30. Apologies to a significant break point for Komar, but you know what trumps break point, match point, and Julia Fliegner's got it. It's a good way to end it. Show you that replay one more time. Julia Fliegner, backhand with authority. Says thank you very much. She's through to round number 2 as it's a match point for Tomase now. Big serve sends Elsa Tomase through to the round of 32, 6-1, 6-2. And this could be an SEC battle later this season. Sedlova, the Alabama, member of the Alabama Crimson Tide, excuse me, could very well line up against Tomase, who is through. All right, so a couple of winners off the board as Gorsny breaks and will serve for the match again. Again, Pedro Vivez already through with a 6-1-6 love victory. He knocks out Radu Popaway. That is impressive, impressive stuff. So Gorsny to serve for it here in Tulsa. A couple of women's matches to the left of your screen. Lily Jones ultimately holding. So after from set points down, multiple set points down, now 6-1, 6-5, she leads Anastasia Komar. Top seed Mary Stoyana in cruise control, 6-1-4 love lead. Take us to the double box. Lily Jones is 2 points away. For our Michigan Wolverines team that obviously lost some serious senior leadership. Kari Miller, Jaden Brown, Bella Mesa-Jarrito all graduating. For Fliegner to get a first round victory. She's seeded, of course, here this week. Good serve from Komar, but Jones now 2 points away. Piper Charney in action later today would be a strong signal to send. Match point Gorsny, match point Jones. Lily Jones, Seb Gorsny, straight set winners on the day. Jones knocking out the seeded Komar 1-5. Gorsny, a 2-5 victory. Good start for the Michigan Wolverines. Meanwhile, here's a critical stage. Peter Mock, the USC senior, serving 3-4. No, excuse me, holds for 4-all as he trails Michigan senior Gavin Young by a set. All right. Upset starting to trickle in. Where to turn to next? Mary Stoyana, 6-1, 4-1 lead. Now a set and a break lead for Cal's Theo Dean. Top seed Ozan Barish is in serious trouble. I think we got to bring that to our screen. Put the defending champ in the big screen. Again, Dean, chances for a double break lead on 4. All right. We see that, Ozan. Even on a tough day for the top seed, always providing a few highlights, right? Drop shot, lob. It's been working since the boys' 12s. Why stop now? By the way, let's do this very quickly. Very quickly. That's a lie. Why would I do that in the midst of a deuce point? This might be a de facto match point. Yeah, that works. Real simple. First forehand cross. Second forehand to the open space. Theo Dean paralyzed as if staring down a Jamal Crawford crossover. Barish does get the hold, 4-1-2, still setting a break lead as Stoyanov starts to pull away. Tricky service game for Gavin Young.
Kamagata, Tulsa, Landry, Stanford, determined data. Kamagata, Tulsa, Landry, Stanford, determined data.
Oh no! Excellent anticipation from Peter Mock to extend that rally, but that was an unforced error off the racket of Gavin Young. Why not run around it? Spike it down with a forehand. Just got a little cute, and now Peter Mock's got breakpoint chances. Stoyanov, by the way, 3 points away. Peter Mock breaks. He will serve for the second set. Stoyanov 2 points away. Here's a storyline to monitor. Matthew Forbes, the Michigan State freshman, serving to force a third set on Tennessee senior Shinsuke Mitsui. As Stoyanov's through, the top seed. 2 breadsticks on the board, 6-1, 6-1, so that's what? A 7th consecutive win in Cary for the Texas A&M senior. Advances to round number 2. Up next for Stoyanov, a date with either Carson Tangillig or Maria Shalikova. Match right now in a third set. Shalikova up an early break. Kajuru serving to force a third on Ashton Bowers. Again, that premier match available on its own stream here on the ITA and Crack Rackets YouTube channels. Let's go over to court number 1. Peter Mock 2 points away from forcing a third himself. You see Mitsui with break point chances.
Let's go, G! Let's go, bitch!
Gavin Young breakpoint chances. Gomez Alonso holding 4-5 threes, so the Arkansas junior game away from round 2. Again, this ITA All-American Championship, a qualifying event now for the NCAA individuals in November. Our 8 quarterfinalists, our 2 consolation finalists, clinching the 10 single spots. We got 4 double spots up for grabs for our semifinalists as well.
Maxwell Smith, Clemson, report to court 5. Maxwell Smith, Clemson, report to court 5. Maxwell Smith, Clemson, report to court 5.
It's a Gavin Young break. They're back on serve 5 also. Over to court number 1 we go. Sui breaks to extend the set. Again, here Gomez Alonso 3 points away. Make it 2 points away as Aaliyah sends that backhand wide. Apologies for taking us away from Young Mock, but we have to. Jean Bourvelt closing in on set number 2 as he looks to force a third against Old Dominion's Connor Van Skalwyk. Velt does take that second set 6-2 there. Indeed he does, so they're going the distance on court number 9. I cannot believe that's the overhead. Mitsui misses.
Williams, Duke, Zamora, UC Irvine, report to tournament desk. Williams, Duke, Zamora.
Set point chance now for Matthew Forbes. As you see head coach Harry Jaden cheering the freshman forward. There's good, there's great, there's elite. That was elite, honestly, on both points there, but let's show you court number 3 again. I mean, come on now. Look at that serve. When you have your opponent on the deuce side for an ad side serve, you've done something correct. Perfect finish on the volley. Another set point fought off, another deuce point comes. Meanwhile, for Carolina Gomez-Alonso. Match point, deuce point chance here on court 1. A little at court luck. Mitsui again extending set number 2, 3-5. He holds still set once again on the racket of Matthew Forbes. She had her look. Aaliyah, though, able to hold 4-4-5. You see former All-American, now Tennessee assistant Elizabeth Scotty. A few words for Aaliyah. Of course, the Tennessee women, all this momentum after a Cinderella run to the NCAA semifinals last year. How do they capitalize on the momentum? Certainly something to watch. Put C in the big screen. Ozan Barish now a 3-2 lead in the second set. He's starting to make a move. Well, he is the top seed. Peter Mock breaks Gavin Young again and will serve for the set. That's why so many expect Matthew Forbes to be able to have success right away. That serve's going to work at any singles position in the Michigan State lineup. Excellent +1 forehand to follow it forward as well, but look at this. On roar. Breaks for 4-2, signs of life for the top seed. All right, serving for the match takes precedence. So Carolina Gomez-Alonso gets the big screen. 15 love here in her 5-4 service game as she looks to advance to round number 2. defense into offense. Aaliyah never out of the fight. 30-all now is, by the way, Vanderbilt's Celia Bell Moore, 6'4", 5'2" lead for the number 3 seed in the women's singles draw. Let's go Forbes set point. So he dig himself out of another deficit. What a forehand from Carolina Gomez-Alonso. Show it again, bottom left of your screen in case you missed it. She's got match points. Matthew Forbes has the set. For 5-2, and you hear him starting to talk. That's when he's at his best, embracing that energy, that passion he brings to every match. Meanwhile, 40-15, 2-set points for Peter Mock coming up. Another match point for Gomez-Alonso on your left. Peter Mock will take it, and with it, little left court luck gifts him set number 2, 7-5. We're going the distance. As Aaliyah breaks for 5-all, so multiple match points fought off. Meanwhile, match point chances here for Celia Bell Moore. Oh, no, 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 no. Well, Celia Bell Moore is through, the number 3 seed, 6'4", 6'2". DJ Bennett, scoreboard froze on me, so I apologize, we missed it, but she takes things 6'2", 6'4" as well. So Bennett, Moore, your next 2 through. Either that or is it an injury timeout on 3? I thought I saw a 6'4", 6'4" scoreboard. Indeed I did. I gotta get you to some new courts, don't I? All right, here's what we'll do. Third set underway. Tangillig, Shalakova, 3-2 lead on court number 4, but they had a change over there, so we'll go back over to court number 1. Five all here. Unfortunately, a retirement from Pablo Elamani up a set, so Jonah Braswell through to round number 2. Third sets again for Forbes, Mitsui, Van Skalwick, Veltz, Mock, and Young. Apologies, I don't think we have any audio on this Aaliyah Gomez-Alonso court. Now the Topsido's on Barish, starting to find his rhythm. And Gomez-Alonso breaks right back. So she will serve for the match again on court number 1. Meanwhile, get you back over to court 11. Not sure if we've shown you this one yet. Texas A&M junior Mia Kupris, 6'4", 3-all. She leads Duke's Ellie Coleman. Ozan Barish takes the second set from a set to break down. The number 1 seed has come alive. So he forces the third. Back over we go as Carolina Gomez-Alonso, the Arkansas junior, once again will serve for the match on 1. Third sets in 3 of our opening matches in Tulsa. Good eye, Alex. All right, we're going to go split screen here. Here's why. Louis Maxted's got match points. A little let court luck to do it. Good start for the defending NCAA champs. Pedro Vivez, a 6-1, 6-love win over Radu Papaway earlier. Now Louis Maxted, 7-6, 6-1, knocks out Tennessee's Alex Kopson. Through to round number 2 he goes. So 4 of our opening matches still remaining in Tulsa, all of them in a third set now. Skolnick and Veltz the furthest along. Get you back over there here in a moment. And Skolnick is trying to push forward. Not enough on the backhand stretch. As Catherine Aaliyah just will not go away. into a breaker, by the way, now. To Love Olia. We're going to do this. Let's go to the triple box. Let's bring in another match from Carey with some court audio. And Gillig, Shalikova trying to pull away. She will have breakpoint chances for a 5-2 lead now in the third. Right, let's put that in our big screen.
Kentucky, Ohio, Cosmet, Kentucky, Ohio, NC State, Kentucky.
Got to show that to you one more time as through to the second round. It's Wisconsin's Maria Shalikova, 2-6, 6-2, 6-2. As we show you that replay one more time. Carson Tangillig went for something special, didn't she, with this forehand? Just a hair wide, so Shalikova through. And a date with top seed Mary Stoyanova awaits. Head back over to what I believe is still the second set breaker. I apologize. Third set's forced by Kate Faki, the UCLA freshman, Elizabeth Coleman, the Duke veteran. As there it is, Catherine Aaliyah takes set number 2, 7-6. She fought off multiple match points to get there. Impressive stuff as you see the change of ends there. So let's get over Carmen Haria. 7-6, 4-1, 40-30 now. She leads Duke's Elena Yu. A one-all deuce point in the service game of Shinsuke Mitsui as that third set between he and Matt Forbes gets underway. Second serve about to come. Indeed, we are going to be able to catch it. And it's a double fault break lead now for freshman Matthew Forbes. As Haria, by the way, goes ace double fault. Tennis gods giveth, the tennis gods taketh away. Service game of Ozan Barish as he forced a third, the top seed against Cal's grad student Theo Dean. Oh no, excuse me. I think Gomez Alonso, she threw 6-3, 7-6. Is that scoreboard wrong? Theo breaks for 2-1. Didn't you miss the college songs? We're back. That was correct. Scoreboard online was wrong. Aaliyah did take that second set, 7-6. We saw it. Don't let our eyes deceive us. Able to narrow the deficit to 3-4, so gets a break, gets a hold, keeps her chances alive. Again, third set's underway on courts 10-11, and then our feature match, freshman Ashton Bowers up 3-2, but on serve with 5th-seeded Obi Kajuru. That match available on its own feed here on the ITA and Cracked Racquets YouTube channels. Back over to court 9 in a moment. In the meantime, here's 2 third sets we're monitoring closely. Michigan State top seed, Ozan Barish, down a break once again. Cal transfer Theo Dean. Meanwhile, Kalamazoo boys 18s champion, Michigan State freshman Matthew Forbes now up a break in the third on Tennessee senior Shinsuke Matsui. Real smooth off the racket of Forbes. We'll show it to you one more time. Top seed down a break takes precedence, so we'll keep that on our screen. We'll keep an eye, obviously, on Forbes as well. In the meantime, back over to court 9 we go. Carmen Herrera, of course, highly touted for Texas freshman. That her and Bowers on court grinding away speaks to, again, the promise of this class. And again, Texas just got off. Saw a phenomenal, maybe the most accomplished class in Texas women's tennis history. That 2020 class of 2024, Rapalu, Shavatapan, of course, Peyton Stearns a part of that class, Kylie Collins once upon a time a part of that class, Lulu Sun a part of that class. They brought back 2 national championships to Austin. That this year's class with Herrera, Bowers, the potential of top 115 in the world, Maya Joint joining this team. Got to put Texas on all the lists of top contenders this year. As all of a sudden, Barish, a break point chance back on court 4. Theodine holds for 3-1. And it's a Cal Bear roar. Herrera holds for 5-3 as well. Meanwhile, Matthew Forbes is knocking on the door of a double break. Was 15-30, now 40-30. Mitsui. 6-love first set for Samir Banerjee of Stanford in his first-round match against Rhea Kamagata. Sam Landau of Duke, 5-3 lead on Mississippi State's Peter Jovanovic. It's the tension of this reinvigorated fall. You're playing for NCAA individual berths. You saw it in the long deuce point for Barish. Now the long deuce point goes the way of Mitsui. Head on over to court number 9.
Corner. Corner. All right, let's go, Corey.
Belts has broken back for 4-all. Going to keep him in the big screen. You see, excuse me. You see Theodine double break 4-1 lead. Excuse me, you know what trumps that. Match point, and I believe this is a match point here for the Texas freshman. match for the Texas freshman, Carmen Herrera. 7-6-6-3. She knocks out Duke sophomore Elena Yu. Again, consolation still matters. 2 qualifying spots available to our 2 finalists. So Elena Yu's not out of this tournament yet. That is a big win for the Texas freshman. We're going to head over to court 11 at Cary. Love up in her 3rd set again against Duke's Ellie Coleman. Other 3rd sets on the board right now. Love Aaliyah early in the 3rd against Gomez Alonso. Shved Kimchi, Duke sophomore, up 2-1 in the 3rd on serve against UCLA freshman Kate Key. In fact, quickly here, here's something we haven't done in a little bit. Show you those scoreboards. Over in Cary, you see Herrera threw in straight sets, but some 3rd sets on the boards. Kupris, Aaliyah, Kimchi all leading. You see new matches underway. Blakina Hans, Shishirbina Glasman, Gigi Grant up 5-3 in the 1st on USC sophomore Imi Haddad. Over in Tulsa, you see 3rd sets on the board. On serve between Young and Mock. Mitsui down a break, but 2-3. We saw that hold Veltz, Van Schkalwick. Veltz now holding for 5-4. He was down a break 4-3. Again, Maxted threw in straights. We saw that, but back to the action we go.
So tricky.
So Cooper's hold 4-3 love. Let's go over to court number 4. Is our top seed gonna fall here on day number 1? Certainly looking like it right now as Cal transfer Theo Dean 4-1 40-15 lead on Michigan State's Ozan Barish. That's 5-4. Well, of course, Barish is back to deuce. That's been the theme of this match. Theo Dean holds for 5-1. Finish line is in sight. Well, Van Skolnick serving to stay alive. Near side of 9. saw one Texas freshman advance in Berea, the other Ashton Bowers, 5-4 on serve. She leads in the third. Get on OB Kajuru. That's available on its own YouTube feed. With due respect, we'll get back to the action and carry here in a moment. Ozan Barish from love 30 to 30 all. Meanwhile, Zambor Veltz through to round 2. Takes the final 3 games of the match. Break, hold, break. As Ozan now gain point chances. Back to a triple box we go. Olia up 3-1 in the third. We love Kupris. A 4-1 lead for Duke sophomore Shadette Kimhi. Let's go back there. Oh, not court 9, excuse me, court 10. Meanwhile, this is a match point for Theo Dean. You know what? Let's go full screen for it. The top seed has fallen. Theo Dean, 6'2", 2'6", 6'1". He knocks out Michigan State junior Ozan Barish. How is that for a signature victory for the Cal Bear? Top seed falls, the rest of the draw opens. 4-3 Gavin Young in the third. So Veltz, Dean each through. We'll check in on Mitsui in a moment. How about that, though, for the Yale transfer to Cal? And in week 1 of the new season, I said it earlier, it is all about hope, aspirations. Can I make that jump? Can my team push to the next level? Or for Theo Dean, and Cal today, the answer is yes. By the way, I want to take us back over to Tulsa, another deep in the third set match. Gavin Young, Peter Mock. 3-4 third set service game, 30-15 now.
Senna, Cornell, Target, San Diego, Fort Permagas, Senna, Cornell, Target, San Diego, Fort Permagas.
Levels things for a piece. You just have to wonder how much gas is left in the tank for the freshman. Kei now trails 5-1 in the third again. 5 wins through pre-qualifying, qualifying just to get into this main draw. Perhaps, again, the gas tank now just on empty, of course. Sophomore Kimke would have been a tough enough opponent, even fresh. She'll serve for the match 5-1. Take us back over to Tulsa with our third screen. Check in on that Forbes-Mitsui matchup. 5-3 Matthew Forbes now 2 points away from the match. Okay, so you know what? To a split screen we go. Match point Forbes. Welcome to college tennis, young man. Showing off the physicality of a fifth-year senior. Show you that match point one more time. Side to side he goes. It's high and heavy. And eventually Mitsui goes long. The roar from Forbes. All right, a 1-1 day for Michigan State, and not the order you would have expected. Top seed Ozan Barish knocked out by transfer to Cal, Theo Dean, but freshman Matthew Forbes. 2'6", 6'3", 6'3". He knocks out the Tennessee veteran Shinsuke Mitsui. Welcome to the big leagues, young man. Pointing himself well. Meanwhile, break point chances for Peter Mock. He breaks here, he'll serve for the match. No, the serve and volley goes wide, so Peter Mock breaks. They'll serve for the match, up 5-4 in the third. Breakpoint chances back for Fakeem. Meanwhile, Aaliyah from match points down is 2 points away. That's why the quick switch there. I apologize. Keep him on your screen. Catherine Aaliyah is through. This is what that Tennessee women's tennis team has been about. That's what we had when we saw them last, right? Somehow fighting their way through an undefeated Oklahoma State, fighting their way to the NCAA semifinals. Now today, Tomase, a straight set win earlier, and Aaliyah from match points down. She is through to round number 2. So impressive. Head back to the split screen. Peter Mock serving for the match. What a fascinating pattern there from Mock. Again, almost dared Gavin Young go down the line with that return. He does. Mock excellent with the on-the-run forehand and then closes the net well, 2 points away. Match points coming. By the way, Obi Kajuru up 5-4 in the third set breaker. It's available right now on its own YouTube feed. Peter Mock is through. 6-4 third set victory. He knocks out Michigan's Gavin Young. Good battle between a couple of college tennis veterans. Meanwhile, I can't help myself. Let's pop in on it. 5-all, third set breaker. How can we not? Make it 6-5, match point Kajuru. So a wave of 3-set matches from our 10 a.m. Eastern time hour now completed in Tulsa. Upsets everywhere. Young, Barish, knocked out. Gotta get our Obi Kajuru escapes. 7-6 in the third. You were able to watch it first ball to last on the Chris Halioris YouTube feed. What a fun battle. What a tone that's been set through these first 2.5 hours of play. Alex Gruskin here again. Day one of these ITA All-American Championships, all about one thing, hope. Hope springs eternal. With the start of a new season, what might be possible for all of these student athletes, all of these teams. Certainly a fun day of result that's already seen our top singles seed in the men's side, Ozan Barish, knocked out in 3 sets. Defending champ Mary Stoyana, a straight set winner earlier today. Still a bunch of seeds to come. Freshman Kate Faki staying alive as she takes on sophomore Shavet Kimhi. Get us back over to some action unfolding in Tulsa right now. Samir Banerjee, the Stanford junior, up a set in his matchup. Banerjee holds for 3-all. Kimhi 2 points away. Match point coming for Kimhi. big screen. Let's go check in on court number 5. Will Jansen up a set. Chevette Kimhe through to round number 2, 6-4, 3-6, 6-3 win for the Duke sophomore. She knocks out the talented and dangerous freshman for UCLA, Kate Fakih. Work our way through again these morning matches. We've had upsets, we've had 3 sets, we've had drama. It's been a fantastic day 1 here at these All-American Championships. We'll put Banerjee in the big screen here. I believe now, yes, only one of our 9 a.m. matches still on court in Cary. We'll get back over to it now. Mia Kupras from 3 love now 4-3 back on serve. She leads Duke's Ellie Coleman. Smith, by the way. Maxwell Smith. Ria Kamagata, University of Tulsa's own here. Broken by Stanford junior Samir Banerjee, so now setting a break lead. For the Cardinal, meanwhile, Maxwell Smith, there you see him, Smith for Clemson. Break here in set number 2 again on the Ohio State junior, the transfer from North Carolina, Will Jansen. back to a split screen now. Again, Banerjee serving to extend his second set lead, consolidate his break. And this is just a war. Kupras' ability to get outside the ball, 5-man forehand cross. She has Ellie Coleman stretched. Defense, Ellie Coleman just extending points, asking that one extra question of Mia Kupras. Kupras firing away with the forehand, but that one into the net. Another 30-all spot deep in the third. That is turning into one of our best round one battles of the day. Banerjee does hold for 5-3, so now he's a game away. Coleman breaks for 5-4. She'll serve for it. And Kupras had a 3-love lead in this deciding set. Ellie Coleman, the Duke upperclassman, just will not go away. Meanwhile, I want to take you over to court 7 in Tulsa. Peter Jovanovic. Down a set to Duke Sam Landau, but up 5-2 now in the second. Away. No, that one missed wide. Got a little cute. Went for the leap instead of the 3 steps necessary, I would say, on that footwork. Still Banerjee 2 points away. He's in control. Jovanovic, set point on court 7. Coleman 3 points away from the match. Peter Jovanovic takes the second set 6-2. They're going the distance on 7. Do this quickly. Had a coach who used to always say, dip and chase. You dip the first one at the feet, you better be ready to chase forward to the net because there's not much they can do as a response other than the drop volley. Coleman did exactly that. Now she's 2 points away. Match point, Ellie Coleman. Oh, if that one landed good, it would have been your shot of the day. The slice leaking a little wide from Ellie Coleman. Still 2 more match points to come. Meanwhile, Coleman got to gain point chances to at least ask the question of Banerjee. Now, Samir says, I'm ready now. Match point coming up after the fantastic offense from the Stanford junior. We'll show it to you one more time. Replay function now available for us. Look at how he steps into this backhand line. Come on now. That's how they coach it. Meanwhile, Ellie Coleman threw it around 2 from 3 love down in the third. 6-4, she takes it. All right, let's go full screen then for the match point. Samir Banerjee threw it around 2. Straight set win for the Stanford junior. 6-love, 6-3. Face the winner of Cooper Williams, Noah Zamora in round 2. All right, Coleman, Banerjee. Next 2 we can add to our list of winners here on day number 1. In the meantime, here's a name you better get used to hearing. Stanford freshman Valerie Glasman. Highly, highly touted recruit coming in for the Cardinal this year. Adds to an already tremendous roster. On the near side here, Glasman, 6-2, 1-love lead on the Oklahoma veteran Alina Shisherbina. I believe we still have 18 women's matches to go on the day. A little bit more than that for the men. Obviously doubles round 1 coming up this evening as well. Back to the split screen we go. First set breaker in the aforementioned Cooper Williams, Noah Zamora match. Williams, the sophomore, now at Duke. Number 4 overall seed at these All-American Championships.
Beek, NC State, Sheldon, Michigan State, report court 2. Sam Beek, NC State, Sheldon, Michigan State, report court 2.
Apologies, you saw me tinkering with the scoreboard. Now you can see it a little bit better on court number 6. Cooper Williams still closing in on that first set. A little shaky with the serve. After this, we'll give you a scoreboard update, show you the 6 matches now on court at Carey. She's currently in 3rd sets. Jansen Smith, Landau Jovanovic in Tulsa. Over to court number 2. This has been a fascinating match to monitor from a scoreboard perspective. I believe it's on court number 2. Evidently not, as we get a little tornado siren warning. Hopefully that is preventative more than anything else. Let me see if I can get court 2 refreshed there. I believe that that humming is in Tulsa. I apologize. We'll get that off our screen here in a second. Yeah, I imagine they're going to pause play. That's not pleasant for me to hear either, so we're going to get out of that. It'll take us over to Carey until our siren wants to calm down. Not sure why court number 2 wants to be difficult with us. I'm very certain there's a match going on. I see it. We'll have to hit the refresh button here. Meantime, we'll hang out here on court number 3. done. Paskowskis. NC State taking on Virginia's Annabelle Shue. Maybe a regular season previews. Let's see. Still no action on court number 2. We'll get that fixed here in a moment. Again, that match, Imi Haddad from 5-2 down in the first set actually took the first 7-6. She's taking on Georgia's Gigi Grant, excuse me, so we'll go back full screen. And now you see Haddad Grant. I mentally wrote it off. That's on me. Cooper Williams, 6-all in his first set breaker, excuse me now. Try and get back there for the end of the first. And indeed we will be able to, and we'll put it in the big screen. 6-all first set breaker. Williams serving on the near side.
Oh my God!
Heard Cooper Williams say it, or if you didn't, he said 6 unforced errors. Now a set point coming up for UC Irvine Zamora. In fact, excuse me, that's a 7-6 first set. He takes it. That's the discussion here, I'm not sure, but 7-6 Zamora, so upset alert is on. We already saw top seed Ozan Barish knocked out in 3 sets by Theodine of Cal. Now it's Cooper Williams in trouble. Interesting. Gigi Grant looking to force a third, another early set lead. This time it's 4-1. Over U.S. seeds Amy Haddad. Meanwhile, first set battle between NC State's Paskowskis, Virginia's Annabelle Shue. Court position to try and find a backhand. Meanwhile, Jovanovic down an early break in the third to Landau. Jansen up an early break in the third on Smith. LSU break. She'll serve for the opening set, up 6-5. Now, Gigi Grant up in the second set. Take us over to our other second set again. Valerie Glosman up 6-2, 2-1 on Shisharbina. Yeah, missed it by a little bit. Jovanovic going for everything on that forehand. What a ridiculous return from Landau. Show that to you hopefully one more time here. A rocket into his body. But the movement on that first forehand. Jovanovic expected, honestly, a little bit more on that Landau backhand. Nevertheless, though, Landau breaking for the 3-love double break lead here in the third. In the third as well. You know what? We'll bring that into our lives. Grant now 5-2 up in her second set. I'll keep an eye on that scoreboard. You see leads extended for Jansen, Landau. Cooper Williams now up a break in his second set after he saw his first set tiebreak lead evaporate. In fact, very quickly here, we're just showing off all the new graphics our super producer Daniel Westoff put together this offseason. Here are all your scoreboards in carry right now. A lot of good matches. Glosman now down, but on serve in that second. USC's Grace Piper up a set and a break on Virginia's Melody Collard. Scoreboard's a little bit behind in Tulsa, but you see a lot of action on court. Those first three matches all in the books, but everything below valid. Oliver Tarvett, the seed, he's got set points. Top seed, Colton Smith down a break early to Kenta Miyoshi. Yeah, we'll go check in on that in a moment. Back to the action we go. First set breaker. I feel like we're invested. As Piskowska shoot 3-all now. Of course, if you're just joining us, Alex Gruskin here. 3 hours, 18 minutes into the day. It's been a fantastic day. Top seed Ozan Barish of the men's singles draw knocked out. 3 sets by Cal's Theodine. Top seed Mary Stoyana, your defending All-American champ, a straight set win earlier today. Saw 5th seeded Obi Kajuru survives against against Texas. Freshman Ashton Bowers, 7-6 in the third. Kajuru manages to escape. By the way, that was our first premier match of the day. We still have our men's premier match coming up at 2:30. I believe Chris Hallior is calling the matchup between the Eagle and Alex Bernard, Virginia sophomore Dylan Dietrich, Ohio State junior Alex Bernard. Just said Bernie. Stuck with the nicknames for both. Let's go do a quick check-in. Set points coming for Gigi Grant. She's got 3 of them. First one actually fought off by Amy Haddad, so 30-40s where we're going to pick up our coverage here on court 2. Appreciate all of you joining us. Send your thoughts in the comments. What stood out to you so far from a results standpoint? What do you want to see more of? Always love when we can get the comment section going here on YouTube. We want to hear from all of you college tennis fans tuning in. Do you like our new features, the instant replay, scoreboard functions, Westoff compliments, always approved. Oh, look at the soft hands on 5. We're going to show you that one more time, bottom left.
Okay.
Gigi Grant takes the second set, 6-2. Over to court 3 we go. 6-2 3-love lead for Grace Piper now on 9. as you saw, 7-6 first set goes the way of Piskausikis, the NC State freshman. First set lead over Virginia junior Annabelle Shu. Meanwhile, Piper the 6'2", 4-love lead. There's Maxwell Smith, a chance to at least ask the question. 40-love in this 1-5 service game. Good wheels from the Clemson Tiger. A little too tricky, but that's why you build the 40-love lead, right? I want to see if we can catch it. Match point alert, and I apologize. The scoreboard had been down on us. And indeed, we miss out. But Kimmy Hance knocks out Stanford junior Alexis Blokina, 6'2", 7'6". Impressive victory from the UCLA senior. She is through to round number 2. And up next for Hance, a date with either Piper Charney or Lainey Muller. A match now on court. Muller, the early 3-1 lead. Miyoshi, 6-2 opening set on Colton Smith. Another top seed in jeopardy in Tulsa. Fascinating day unfolding. We said in our preview podcast, there is so much uncertainty at the top of men's college tennis this year. Yeah, you see it in the comment section, I agree. You lose players like Spazziri, Monday, Rodesh. I can keep going. We lost so many talented seniors. Micah Braswell, who of course won 37 matches in a row in fall nats last season. A generation of fifth-year senior talent and Cannon Kingsley, Justin Boulay, J.J. Tracy, Robert Cash in doubles, a shoe-in every fall for a title. All these faces are out. There is a window of opportunity at the top of men's college tennis in particular. Who is going to capitalize and sprint through that window? Again, Barish, the top seed, knocked out already today. Colton Smith, now last year's NCAA single semifinalist, in trouble, down a set. Illinois' Kenta Miyoshi. All right, let's have ourselves a day. Match extended. Landau still will serve forward 5-2. The match extended on court number 7. By the way, winner of this to face the Jansen Smith winner. Love lead for Grace Piper. Match not finished. They're on a changeover. love becomes 30-all. Again, 3 matches all within a game of the finish line, so we're going to hold in this triple box. Grace Piper setting 5-love lead, bottom left of your screen. Sam Landau, the Duke transfer, serving for his match on 7, and here's Will Jansen 2 points away.
Come on, Will.
How's that for a pass down match point? One of our shots of the day. We'll show it to you one more time off the racket of Clemson's Maxwell Smith. It's the right play by Jansen, but oh boy, that's tasty. Deuce point, match point to come on 5. Smith says, let's keep playing. Show that to you one more time. Again, a little nice volley touch on the put away. So Smith breaks 3-5 now on court number 5. Jump over to Landau. 2 points away now. He is from the second round. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. All right, I like that he's sitting up now. Hopefully he's, no, he's holding to the ankle. Oh, dear. All right, he's up. This close to the finish line, and I apologize. Grace Piper through 6-2-6 love over Melody Collard. All right, USC having themselves a day here to start. Piper now to face Michigan's Lily Jones in round number 2. Match point coming up for Landau, and given the spill, obviously intuitive here, but he's ready to get off court. Landau is through. Sneaks it out, fights off 2 break points. So 6-4, 2-6, 6-2 for the Duke transfer through to round number 2. Or perhaps a date with Will Jansen awaits. Again, Maxwell Smith of Clemson able to extend things, breaking a hold for 5-4, but Jansen will serve for the match again. Break point chance for Glasman. She breaks, she'll serve for it. Cooper Williams 5-1 lead in the second set, so it looks like he's headed to a third. Glasman breaks, she'll serve for the match. And that's just slow and steady, real simple. Show it to you one more time. Draws are in with the short angle, then a little bunt up the line. So Glasman's gonna serve for that match. Let's go to a triple box. Top 5 seed in trouble in Tulsa, Colton Smith. 6-2, 1 love. He trails Smith. Fantastic on the pro circuit this summer. Talk about the guy a lot here at Cracked Rackets. Who's that player to beat on the men's side? A wide open race. Colton Smith would be a top candidate, last year's NCAA singles semifinalist, to ascend to that spot. But in trouble in his round 1 battle. Meanwhile, here's Jansen serving for the match, 15-all.
Ohio State, 7.
Come on, man. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on, man. Right now. Right now. Here we go. Yes.
Will Jansen survives. Through to a date with Landau in round 2. Jansen 6-1, 2-6, 6-4. The Ohio State junior. A lot of respect between those two. That was a high-level match from start to finish. Through to round 2 he goes. So Colton Smith serving. Trying to get on the board in set number 2. Meanwhile, here's Valerie Glasman serving for round 2. The set in 5-4. Big whip from Shisherbina. Breakpoint chances for Shishrbina to extend the match. I'll put it in the big screen. Oliver Tarvin, a massive sophomore campaign for San Diego last season. Comes into this event as the number 3 overall seed. He's got a 7-3 love lead on Cornell's Adit Sinha. Yeah, sure. It's pretty good from Valerie Glossman. Hands on the swinging volley. Get back there for the overhead as well. That'll do. Certainly a skill set to build around. Match point coming for Glossman. Shabby to the start of Valerie Glossman's career. 6'2", 6'4", through to round number 2 goes Glossman. A date with Duke's Ellie Coleman awaiting in round number 2. Again, 10 spots up for grabs at these All-American Championships into this fall's individual NCAA tournament. 8 quarterfinalists, 2 consolation finalists. Simply put, this tournament matters, even more so than it has in the past. Game point chance for Tarvin for 4 love. Meanwhile, Sarah Hamner, 2021 ITA All-American champion, the South Carolina senior, was up 3 love here in the second set. Florida's Emily DeOliveira, though, 6'2", 3-all now, 15-30 as well. She leads in the Hamner service game. Show you scoreboards here very quickly. No, apologies. Would help if I hit the right button. Here's what's going on right now in Cary. Third set between Grant and Haddad. We'll go back, check that out in a moment. See, still in first sets in a bunch of different matches. Baradas closing in on her first set. Moeller serving for the set on Charney. Fun matches right now in Tulsa as well. Looks like Stahaley's going to go force a third on Kosnay. We'll go check in on that one. Haven't seen that yet. Rudy Kwan, the talented UCLA freshman, 6'3" set on Michigan State sophomore Aristides Thanos. Got good tennis everywhere. Let's get back to it. breaking for 4-3, so closing in now is the Florida Gator. To bring in that freshman, Rudy Kwan. He'll be one to watch all season long. In the meantime, let's go Smith in the big screen, serving 1-2. The game point chances he looks to find just a little rhythm on serve, a little rhythm with that forehand. Break lead. Meanwhile, court number 2 back on your screen. Gigi Grant serving 3-all in the third. Highly touted recruit was the junior coming in to college tennis. Again, took some time to find his range in the middle of that Illini lineup, but certainly a guy with some serious weapons, some serious upside as he enters the back half of his collegiate career. Breakpoint chance coming up for Emi Haddad. Yeah, that's real fun. Show it to you one more time here from court number 3. Colton Smith connected with a couple forehands, but then all of a sudden Miyoshi's in. Great touch from Colton Smith. Take that mid-court backhand, get that ball high up above on the shoulder of Kenta Miyoshi. That high backhand volley, the toughest shot in the sport. Breaks for 4-3, maybe a little opening here for Smith. No, that's ridiculous. You get Hamner roars, she breaks for 4-all. Meanwhile, let's show you that pass one more time from Colton Smith. On the full sprint, he finds this backhand. It's an exceptional forehand combination from Miyoshi, but sometimes good loses to great. It's great from the number 5 seed. Yep, Colton Smith's got breakpoint chances. All starting to work now for the Arizona senior. That's what that combo's supposed to look like. Excellent response from Miyoshi. Hamner's found a little something as well. Oh. Miyoshi holds for 3-2. Might be a massive swing. As the Illini the Illini hanging on to his lead. 3-2 second set. All right, let's go over to Haddad. Try to show you that one more time. That'll work. Held it on her racket. That final moment before accelerating their line game point chances for 5-3. As Hamner holds for 5-4. Haddad a game away. Oliver Tarvit breakpoint chances for 5-2. We'll try to go catch it. Oliver Tarvin game away. By the way, Annabelle Shu, after dropping her first set 7-6 to NC State freshman Gabriela Paskauskis. Shu now a 5-2 second set lead. Gigi with the serve and volley. You love to see it. Who says that part of the game is dead? Not us. We know better. As you see the perfect serve placement out wide. I love this play. Little flat, wide. Have the entire open court to work with. All you really got to do is make that volley. She does. 8-point chances to ask the question. Shu's got set point chances. Gigi holds. Quick pop over to Annabelle Shu. First set point fought off. Nice serve there from Paskauskis. Meanwhile, Tarvin 15 love as he serves for the match. Annabelle Shu takes the set. The distance on court number 3. Meantime, here's Tarvin 2 points away. Sarah Hamner set point on 15. No, called wide, confirmed by the chair. Deuce point, set point coming up. Haddad 2 points away, 5-4, 30 love. Get you on the scoreboard update here in a moment. It was close. Awfully close, but call confirmed by the chair. So Emily D'Oliveira holds for 5-all. All right. Meanwhile, there it is for Amy Haddad. What a performance from the USC sophomore. Survives 7-6, 2-6, 6-4. She knocks out Georgia senior Gigi Grant. Haddad through to a round 2 date with Old Dominion's Sophia Johnson. That was a fun match here on court number 2. All right. Harvard's got a match point. They are grinding on 15. Let's go full screen for the match point. Oliver Tarvitz through. Straight set victory. I apologize. Trying my best to get us. We've got a match point alert. Match point on court number. Oh, nope. Court number 8. Let's see if we can get to it. Indeed, we can. Jay Friend here with a match point. Jay Friend is through. 6-4, 6-2 win for the Arizona Wildcat. All right, Tarvit through. Friend is through. Haddad is through. 3 quick match points in succession here. Amazing how things can turn from set points now. Both of them missing by maybe a combined 1 inch. Hamner now a game away from elimination. Last year's semifinalist, the 2021 champion, in serious trouble.
Baton Horse Taylor for court 4. Baton Horse Taylor for court 4.
Hello.
Monsi, the Oklahoma sophomore, serving. 7-6, 4-2, setting a break lead on Georgia senior Miguel Perez-Pena. Put him on our side screen along with Rudy Kwan, the UCLA freshman, 6'3", 3-1 up. But again, here's Hamner serving to stay alive. Set points up, now trails 5-6 in the second. 15 Love though. D'Oliveira Love 15 as D'Oliveira is serving for the match. Pop over. Pivotal moment here on court number 9 is Miguel Perez-Pena breaks back to get back on serve. Still trails, but back on serve here in the second set. Matches still to get on court after that. We've got all of our round 1 doubles action as well. Nice ball from D'Oliveira. Love 30 to 15-30. And that's Rudy Kwan, UCLA freshman, highly touted recruit, serving on the top left. About to get underway, our second premier match of the day. It's on court 8 in Tulsa. The Eagle, Dylan Dietrich, University of Virginia sophomore, taking on Bernie. Ohio State junior qualifier Alex Bernard. How's that for Hamner to set up breakpoint chances? We're going to a breaker here. 1st to 7, win by 2. And NCAA qualifying spots on the line. No one's tanking a set. No one's tanking a match. The renovated fall format. Individuals all focused now here in the fall. That's why we're so glad to be broadcasting first ball, the last of this event. So Miguel Perez-Pena from a set and a breakdown. Opportunity to force a third set now, bottom left of your screen. Meanwhile, Rudy Kwan gave up the break, but right back, break point chances. And look at the speed. Show that off one more time. That'll work. Breaks back out in front in set number 2. I apologize, I missed a match point. Nice recovery from top 5 seed Cooper Williams, the Duke sophomore, 6'7", 6'1", 6'1". He is through to round number 2, so upset avoided. As Colton Smith, by the way, forces a third, 6'4", against Kenta Miyoshi. So now the top seeds on the men's side waking up. Cooper to face Samir Banerjee tomorrow. That could very well be our premier men's match of the day. That is a tasty round 2 battle. Two of the most accomplished American juniors to enter college tennis in the last 5 years. That'll be a fun one.
Stanford, Roddick, Texas A&M, 4-6. Stanford, Roddick, Stanford, Texas A&M, 4-6. Stanford, Texas A&M,
4-6. Now all of a sudden 5-4. Fought off as Hamner now has set point. You know what, we'll just go to the split screen. Gonna take us over to court 1 in Tulsa in a moment. Lucas Stahaley, the NC State upperclassman, up a break in the third on Kentucky junior Charlotte Cosnay. A couple of set points though now on your screen. 2 for Hamner, 2 more for Perez Pena. Misses that one wide. Colomansi right back in the set. Hamner stays alive. The South Carolina senior forces a third set against Emily D'Oliveira. Let's show you the replay one more time. Confident behind the approach and takes the swinging volley. Doesn't let it bounce, folks. Takes the set 7-6. Miguel Perez Pena forcing a third set. He and Colomansi gonna go the distance. Meanwhile, here you go. Cosnay 3-4 in the third. biggest uniform differences, but wanted to take us to court number 12 here in Cary Bridges. Stamble, the Vanderbilt Junior, 7-5-4-1 lead on Duke Senior Emma Jackson. And third set forced by Piper Charney. Go check in on that one. Hamner forces a third. Savannah brought a 6-2, 4-3 lead. Gonna have to go give that a look here in a moment as Thanos breakpoint chances back on 10. Haley serving up a break on court number 1. Jackson breakpoint chances to at least narrow the deficit. Rudy Kwan broken, back on serve we go. Couple of breaks exchanged for all here in the third. Again, Alex Gruskin here. Day 1 of ITA All-American main draw play. Appreciate all of you joining us. We want to hear from you, College Tennis Nation. Let us know in the chat. Who are you rooting for? What do you want to see? Do you like the new features? What else are we missing? It's great to be back with all of you at the start of another fantastic college tennis season. Obviously, the fall that much more important with individuals looming in November. This is a qualifying event, one of 4 for those NCAA individuals. Jackson gets a break back. How's that for a pass? Nice to see you, Rudy Kwan. Fun introduction. We already saw another talented freshman, Matt Forbes, 3-set win over Tennessee senior Shinsuke Mitsui earlier today. Yeah, that's real nice, Rudy Kwan. It's a job well done. I know some of you in the chat don't like it when I give personal anecdotes, but I have to say at this year's U.S. Open, Rudy Kwan received maybe the most important stamp of approval. Stamp of approval from my mother. Got the opportunity to see him competing in the junior draw. Texted me, Alex, who is this Rudy Kwan fella? I said, soon to be UCLA freshman Rudy Kwan. Excited to have him begin his college tennis journey. Obviously a little loose with that volley there, but I see why she enjoyed his tennis. Puzzling decision. Broadest game point chances for 5-3. Break point chances top left of your screen. Broadus breaks for 5-3. Rudy Kwan breakpoint chances right back. split screen. Broadus to serve for the match. The Pepperdine senior 6'2", 5'3" lead. Exceptional defense, exceptional movement from Broadus side to side, but great attack from the now Auburn Tiger Ava Raster. 4-all deuce point coming up. Get you back to Kosnes, to Haley here in a moment. Vanos digs himself out of a jam. Impressive stuff from the Michigan State sophomore. As Stahaley breaking for 5-4. He'll serve for the match on one. So we'll move both those men's matches to the side here momentarily. Broadus again, Pepperdine senior serving for her match. Bridget Stammel now 7-5, 5-2 lead for the Vanderbilt junior. Broadus 2 points away. The scoreboard will update for us here, 30-all. Match point coming up for Broadus. Bridget Stammel serving for the match. Top left of your screens to Haley doing the same. Bottom left, nice forehand. Savannah Broadus through to round two. Pepperdine senior, number 6 overall seed. 6-2, 6-3 victory. She awaits the winner of court number 12, so we head right over to it. Bridget Stammel serving for the match. In fact, let's just go split screen. Wow. Lucas Stahaley, the backhand ripped. He's now 2 points away. Show you that replay one more time. Says middle third's not the play, Charlotte. Lucas DeHaley through to round number 2. I apologize, but 6-4 in the third. Senior advances, faces the winner of Colton Smith and Kenta Miyoshi, currently in a third set. Stammel serving 30-40 as she tries to close out the match. Match point coming for Bridget Stammel. Nope, Emma Jackson breaks, match extended. Saw her teammate Ellie Coleman win in 3 sets earlier today. Jackson, fellow senior Blue Devil, hoping to do the same. That'll bring us back to Rudy Kwan or Statelis Thanos. 5-all second set there. Kwan did manage to hold to extend the set. Top left of your screen, Annabelle Hsu dropped her first set, but now she's up 4-1 in the third. Back to Hsu in the moment. In the meantime, let's just go split screen. more breakpoint chances for UCLA freshman Rudy Kwan. 30-40 to the right of your screen. Bridget Stammel drop shot draws the Jackson error, so she's 2 points away from the match. Serve from Thanos, fights off the first. Another deciding point coming up. Nice pass from Stammel. Excellent anticipation. It's 3 match points for Vanderbilt Jr. Rudy Kwan breaks, he'll serve for the match. First match point fought off by Emma Jackson. Again, a 5-2 lead right now for Annabelle Hsu, so we'll bring that back as she's a game away. Kwan to serve for in a moment. Stammel 2 more match points. Bridget Stammel's through to round 2. 7-5, 6-3. Vanderbilt Jr. advances. She'll face 6th-seeded Savannah Broadus in round number 2. Third set lead for Annabelle Hsu. Returning on the near side of your screen, Rudy Kwan going to serve for his match in place in round 2. As soon as they're out of the changeover there. Trying to get us back over to Colton Smith, top 5 seed, semifinalist NCAAs last year. He is down a break in the third to Illinois' Kenta Miyoshi. It's just excellent. Absolutely excellent off the racket of Annabelle Hsu. Annabelle Hsu's got match points. lung-busting point. Yeah, missed that one wide. All right. Want to go to a triple box just so we're prepared to show Miyoshi up a break, but Colton Smith break point chances right back. Annabelle Shue threw it around two, the Virginia junior. 6'7", 6'2", 6'2". Up next for Shue, it doesn't get any easier. A date with 5th-seeded Obi Kajuru herself, a 3-set winner earlier today. Freshman Rudy Kwan to the big screen. 2 points away from the second round is the UCLA freshman. Go check in on a match we've yet to check in on. Piper Charney, the Michigan sophomore, dropped her opening set. Charney, though, now up a break, or at least she was. And indeed, she still is 3-2 in the third. Charney serving here on the near side. Colton Smith does get the break back. The footwork exceptional, but Thanos is ready. And with it, he's got break point chances. Show that to you one more time. Feathery touch, and then he's there. Get the drop shot, you gotta follow it forward. Still full screen. Break point chance for Thanos. So the Rudy Kwan serve, it's sitting there to be attacked. Thanos doesn't love that far sideline call. Tough to tell. I'm seeing what you're seeing. Out comes head coach Harry Jaden. Plead his player's case. It's going to be a match point instead. Keep it in the big screen. Rudy Kwan is through. The UCLA freshman, 6'3", 7'5". He is a player to watch as we begin the new season. Through in straight sets for the freshman next up. Date with Arizona's junior Jay Friend. That'll be a fun Pac-12. Oh, no, that's not a thing anymore. Arizona part of the Big 12. UCLA part of the Big 10, but a former Pac-12 battle. Certainly have seen those schools play plenty of fun matches over the last half decade. Deciding point, break point chance for Charney. Gonna go back to the triple box here. We'll keep Charney in the big screen again. 4-2 deuce coming up there on court 16. Top 5 seed Connie Ma, 2022 NCAA singles finalist, now a senior for Stanford. 6'4", 4-love lead. Bottom left of your screen on Ohio State's Luciana Perry. Charney breaks 4-5-2. She'll serve for it. Let's go over to Colton Smith. Down a break, now back on serve. Smith serving here 40-30. And the number 5 overall seed had a massive summer on the pro circuit. And those weapons are why Smith holds for 3-all. Let's quickly show you some scoreboards. Match is approaching the finish line in Carey. Hamner now up a break in the third. Charney 5-2. Connie Ma setting 4-love. El Sola, Lauka going the distance. And then a bunch of fun matches again elsewhere on the board. Meanwhile, here's what's going down in Tulsa. Sheldon up a break in the third. The Michigan State senior up on Fons von Sambeek. 4 Spartans in the main draw of this All-American tournament. Yeah, Michigan State is a program on the rise. Miyoshi Smith deep in the third. Miguel Perez Pena. He's taken 7 of the last 9. Now up a break in the third on Oklahoma sophomore Colomansi. See Princeton's Paulin Skalspe up on Ohio State's Aiden Kim. We got good tennis everywhere, folks, so let's get back to it. Charney to serve for it. She'll get the big screen. Let's go check in on that Monsi Perez Pena matchup. cuts it to 4-3, by the way, but Miguel Perez-Pena still up a break in that third. Piper Charney now 2 points away. Luciana Perry a little wide, so a deuce point break point chance for Ma for 5-love in the second set. 30-all, 5-2 service game on your big screen for Michigan sophomore Piper Charney. Miguel Perez-Pena again serving up a break 4-3 in the third. Oh, Connie Ma, excuse me, 5-love now. That's a pretty nice forehand. Let's show it to you one more time as it sets up match point. Piper Charney. First one out wide with angle, second one with more pace. Sets up 2 match points for the Michigan sophomore. Piper Charney through to round 2. A 3-0 day for the Michigan Wolverine women. Fliegner, Jones, now Charney, 3-6, 6-1, 6-2. Sets up a round 2 date with 14th seeded Kimmy Hantz. Look forward to that one on the schedule tomorrow. In the meantime, to the split screen we go. Gonna bring back Sarah Hamner. Emily D'Oliveira as Hamner now 5-3 lead in the third. Good wheels from Monsi, better offense from Perez-Pena. He holds for 5-3. Kadima 2 points away, 30-15. Match points coming for Connie Ma. It's looking real easy for the Stanford senior. We didn't see much of her on the pro circuit this summer. Certainly we know, though, how smooth Connie Ma is on both wings. Pretty easy for her to pick up her level right where she left it. She's through it around 2. Gripped and ripped on the forehand wing from Connie Ma. We'll show it to you one more time. Through to round number 2, 6-4-6 Love. Number 4 overall seed will face the winner of El Sola. Lautka in round number 2. Ponzi holding 4-4-5. We got a race over to court number 1 over in Tulsa. Colton Smith trailing 3-4. He's facing break points. I apologize for the dead time. We got a match point top left of our screen for Sarah Hamner. I'll try to get us to it. There we go. So De Oliveira holds 4-4-5. Deuce point coming up. The service game of Colton Smith. So he fought us the first 2 break points. Apologies. Trying to get us there as quickly as possible. You see Miguel Perez Pena ready to begin his final service game as he serves. Potential final service game, excuse me, as he serves for the match. Colton Smith holds for 4-all. Big serve +1. Apologies we missed it, but we won't miss it the rest of the way. Yeah, that's real impressive. Let's see it one more time. Ace T from Miguel Perez Pena. Monty gave it a second look. We might as well. Yeah, that one's real fast. Right off that service line. 30 now for D'Oliveira. Nice volley, Sarah Hamner. That one hung in the air for a while. Soft touch. Show it to you one more time. Meanwhile, almost out of nowhere, Monsi from 30 love down. Break point chances. Colton Smith break point chances as well. Colomansi might escape with that point. Great defense from the Sooner sophomore, but instead it's match points Perez Pena. Match point, I should say, singularly. DK Suresh from 5-2 down in the second will now serve for the match. We'll pop over there in a moment. Colo extends the match. And yeah, Perez Pena had to ask the chair, but that missed wide. Monsi extends the match 5-all in the third. And DK Suresh is about to serve for it. I think I'm going to replace this match here on your center screen. Sarah Hamner, by the way, 2021 champion of this event, escapes in 3. 2-6, 7-6, 6-4. She advances over Emily D'Oliveira of Florida. Kaylee Evans of San Diego, 6'3", 4'2", lead on Reese Carter. DK Suresh serving here on your screen, 3 points away, 15-all. Yeah, that's what the big man can do. Makes it look so easy. Points coming here for the big man. But yeah, when you've got to serve like that, it makes it real easy to close out a match. So Resch from 5-2 down, 5 straight games. 6-3, 7-5. Wake Forest Junior through to round number 2. Keeps his hopes alive for one of those 8 main draw qualifying spots in the if you reach the quarterfinals, excuse me, of this All-American. Smith, game point chances to extend his match. Max Sheldon about to serve for it. Bring him into our lives. Smith holding for 5-all. We'll put that in the big screen. Well done by Miyoshi. Yoshi's just keeping pace. Staying aggressive with the forehand. 10-point chances for 6-5. Kaylee Evans breaks for 5-2. No, excuse me, that's Reese Carter on the near side of Washington. Mixed up my uniforms, I apologize. Carter forcing a deciding point on court 11.
Let's go.
Max Sheldon through to round 2. What a win for the Spartan senior. 4-6, 6-4, 6-2. So Michigan State 2-2 on the day. Sheldon, Forbes through. Barish, Thanos eliminated. What do you give that grade for Michigan State? B+? Given they had the top seed and he got knocked out today still. Another step forward for this Spartan program. Good win for Max Sheldon. As Colton Smith breaks, and he'll serve for the match here in a moment. Got to get us back over to Monsi Perez Pena. Perez Pena breaking. Serving for the match again, up 6-5 in the third. Perez Pena, the Georgia senior, now 15-40. Breakpoint chances for Oklahoma sophomore Colomansi. Would force a third set buster. Meanwhile, Colton Smith of Arizona, number 5 overall seed, serving for the match on Illinois' Kenta Miyoshi. And then you see top left, Penn Sabine Rutlauka. 4-2 leads in the third on Cal's Jessica Alsola. Colomanso forces a buster. 1-7, win by 2. Chances for Carter. Match point coming for Evans. As El Sola from 4-1 now 4-3 down in the third on Stadium. Up a set right now. Katie Codd, Amelia Honor, Dasha Vidmanova, and Thea Rabman. Evans is through to round 2. The San Diego Toros, 6-3, 6-2. Sets up a date with either Honor or Oyalomo Quadre of FIU. Evans through to the main draw of day number 2. Will take us back to Stadium in Cary. Actually, in the meantime, let's do a quick double box here. Colton Smith serving for his match, 6-5, 30 all. Maybe now even 40-30. Meanwhile, 1 all in the third set buster between Perez and Monsi. It is indeed match point Colton Smith. That's an escape. Was far from his best tennis today, and yet Colton Smith finds a way, the Arizona senior. 2-6, 6-4, 7-5. He knocks out Illinois' Kenta Miyoshi through to a date in round 2 with NC State's Lucas Stahaley. That's a fun match on what has been a busy day for the top seeds in Tulsa.
Now's the fun part. Good job. Fun part of the match. Let's go.
Alex Bernard a game away in our featured match. He's up 6-love, 5-3 on Virginia sophomore Dylan Dietrich. Michael Zhang's up a set and a break. We haven't checked in on him yet, the number 2 overall seed leading Baylor's Devin Badenhorst, so we're going to go peek in on that.
Great footwork.
4-1 here for Perez Pena.
Good play. Keep it up. Come on. Take time with every shot. So big.
Yeah, Colo spread is a little wide, so 5-1 Perez Pena on the first turn.
Let's go, Bean. 30-all mentality. Let's go.
Lauka holds for 5-3, not too shabby for the Penn Quaker. To announce herself to the college tennis world today, of course, winner of this one. Tricky one tomorrow. They'll take on Stanford's 4th-seeded Connie Ma. Apologies, out of the chair they go. 6-1 Perez Pena, he's got match point. Drop shot, not the play. Look at the speed from Perez Pena. Knocks out the sophomore Monsi. 6-7, 6-4, 7-6. Remember, Perez Pena's down a set and a break, 7-6, 4-3. Nice persistence. And I think we've got the replay of that track down. No, we've got the replay of the handshake. That's on me. I apologize. Perez Pena through 7-6 in the third. Perez Pena, our latest winners. By the way, next up for Perez Pena, not going to get any easier. He'll take on 3rd-seeded San Diego junior Oliver Tarvit. course, Michael Zhang to the right of your screen, the Columbia Junior #2 overall seed, NCAA singles finalist last year. Has to be considered one of the favorites, one of the faces of this new generation of men's college tennis talent. Put the sophomore Badenhorst on that short list as well. Big summer for the Baylor sophomore on the pro circuit. Big man clearly can strike a tennis ball. Rounding out the rest of his skill set is disciplined so well. Sola holding 4-4-5. Michael Zhang holding for 4-love. All right, back to a split screen we go. Another men's match I want to show you in a third set. Princeton's Paulin Shalspe 1-all in the third with Ohio State's Aiden Kim. Kim transferring over from Florida, highly touted recruit. Let's show you that one more time. Look at the touch, the feel from the big man. It's a great inside-in forehand from Michael Zhang. Badenhorst able to dip the first and then a little flick of the wrist. Not too shabby for the big hitting sophomore. First point, Sola.
Yep, that's it. Right here, Beans. Come on. Yep, let's go. Right here. Come on. Look how ready you are. Stable. Go. Let's go, Beans. Come on. Let's go, Beans.
She's through. Sabine Rutlauka, 4-6, 6-1, 6-4, knocks off the Cal senior Jessel Sola. That is an impressive victory to set up a date with fourth-seeded Connie Ma. All right, bunch of matches we haven't checked in on yet in Cary. We'll go to one of them now. North Carolina sophomore Thea Rabnin, 6'2", 4-1 lead on Alexia Jacobs, or excuse me. Now it's 6'2", 4-1. We'll show you how she did it again. Fantastic forehand combination there. First one deep cross, second one line, that'll work. Closing in, they're out of the chairs, so we're gonna go split screen. Check back in. Actually, we won't go split screen. Let's show the break point here in the big screen first. Shaspe does get the breaks. Let's go split screen. Zhang 4-1, Rabnin 4-1. All right, Badenhorst doing his job again, putting the pressure on Zhang. 5-1 lead here for the number 2 seed, up a set as well. Zhang will serve for it on the other side. We'll go back to the split screen here. Jacobs into the net, but game point chances to extend things. Spay holding for 4-1. Jacobs holds for 2-5. Rabman will serve for it on the other side. Meanwhile, back over to court 4 we go. Michael Zhang serving for the match. Technique's just so smooth. Match points coming for Zhang. Michael Zhang through to round number 2, 7-5, 6-2 win for the second-seeded Columbia junior. Zhang to face big serving DK Suresh in round 2. I am looking forward to that one. Sombor Velta winner earlier today for Baylor. Marko Milutinovic still on court. Milutinovic 7-5 first set over Notre Dame, Sebastian Domingo. So we'll get over to that in a little bit. Go split screen here. Thea Radman serving for the match on the near side. Pistons and Charles-Bay double break up now 4-1. Excuse me, break up 4-1, but love 30. Knocking on the door of a double break. Radman 2 points away, but I gotta show you some other matches going down in Cary right now. Court number 6, Katie Codd, 7-5, 4-3 lead. She's also up 30-15 in the service game of Oklahoma sophomore Chloe Noel. Dasha Vidmanova, your number 2 seed, setting a break 6-2, 4-3 lead on UCLA's Anna Christine Lukemeier. We might be getting there in a moment as it's match points for Radman. How's that for a match point clinch? Show it to you one more time as Thea Radman through to round number 2. Backhand center, backhand line with authority. Not too shabby for the UNC sophomores. Going to be asked to step up. All those UNC seniors, Crawley, Scotty, Yarlagata, Tran. Whole generation of UNC talent graduating last season. Now it's time for Radman, for Evans. All this new pieces to step up. Takes the victory to advance to round number 2. Up next for Radman. Date with either Vidmanova or Lukemeier. As you see in Charles-Bay here, breakpoint chances for 5-1. Again, going to get us over to the aforementioned Vidmanova, up a set and a break. Little discussion with the chair. Aiden Kim, deciding point there. I call it a de facto match point. I don't know why my Court 1 camera wants to be difficult. We'll get us over there in a moment. got a deuce point match point on court number 6, so head over to it. Again, Vidmanova 6'2", 5'3". That's now available bottom left, excuse me, of your screen. First doubles match about to go on court and Carey as well. We're going to focus on the singles first, then we'll get to the doubles action. Nope, Chloe. Oh! Good karma leads to good results. I thought Chloe Noel missed that first one wide. She did not. And so instead, Katie Codd able to find the backhand on the run. Look at this defensive lob one more time. Hangs up in the air and gets away from Chloe Noel before she knows what to do with it. Codd through to round number 2. 7-5, 6-3 victory. Codd's win sets up a date with either 12th-seeded Emma Charney or Tatum Evans, the 12th seed, currently up a set. Kim breaking back, so they're back on serve there. Vidmanova about to serve forward on 1. There you see J.C. Roddick, yes, that last name. Let's go split screen. He and Vidmanova, the number 2 seed, the Georgia senior, 2 points away. Match point, Vidmanova coming up. Roddick 30-15 serving. First match point fought off. Great discipline from Luke Meyer. Dasha Vidmanova threw in straight set, 6-2, 6-4. The Georgia senior off to a strong start. Certainly has to be one of the title contenders in every event she plays. Straight set win for the number 2 seed. Just 3 singles matches now remaining on the day in Cary. We'll run you through our winners here in a moment. In the meantime, looks like we might be headed to a third set on court number 13, so we'll head there. FIU's Oyinlomo Quadre set point chances here. Excuse me, 2 points away from the set. Ronick going to serve for the match against Kyle King now, 6-3, 5-4. This over to another men's match as well. Back over, I should say, to the ancient Xiao Spei, Aiden Kim battle. Here we go, 4-3 back on serve. Put Roddick in the big screen as he's serving for it on the near side. Quadre does indeed force a third set. That's really well done. Show you the replay here quickly. J.C. Roddick closing well, sets up match point chances. First volley cross to the open space. Second one put away. Job well done. Again, match point chances coming up for the Aggie. Charney break point chances for 3-Love. You also have UCLA's Bianca Fernandez, rising sophomore, 6'2", 3-Love lead on UCF, Sophia Biolay. Oh, that's beautiful from Kyle Kang. J.C. Roddick threw it around two, a big win for the Aggie. 6'3", 6'4", he knocks out Stanford rising sophomore Kyle Kang. Up next for Roddick, the 9 through 16 seed, gonna take on junior Alex Bernard. Sign me up for that one. Charney breaks for 3-Love. There's the roar. That energy so contagious. Triple box we go. Isaac DeCroft, Oklahoma State senior. 6'3", 2-1 lead on Florida sophomore Jeremy Jin. Deciding point coming up, after which I'll show you the scoreboards, what's going on across the grounds here. More singles action in Tulsa than Cary as we get ready for our first round of doubles play to begin. Of course, we'll have coverage first but last here on day number 1. Right now, this is what we talked about at the start of the day. New generation of faces to get to know at the top of men's college tennis. Gone are the Spazieris, Rodeshes, Mondays, Fernleys that were so dominant for so long. In are the Inchaspes, the Kims. Paul Inchaspe holding for 5-4. So here's what we've got right now at Tulsa. Craig versus Panarin going on now. Our first doubles match now on court. Croft up a set and a break. Bernard knocking off Dietrich in straight sets. Baylor's Miladinovich up a set as well. And Carey again, just 3 singles matches remaining. Set and 3-love leads. Bianca Fernandez now 6-2, 4-love. Charney up. Third set now underway between Honor, Quadre. Doubles action about to get underway there as well as we head back to the triple box. Aiden Kim gonna serve to stay alive in the match. As soon as they're out of the chair, obviously we'll put them back in the big screen. Back to court 10 in a moment. Let's just go split screen here. Kim serving love 15. Nice close from Aiden Kim. Yeah, Fernandez a little long on that forehand. All right, we're going to go triple box once again. We'll put Kim in the big screen. There's associate head coach Justin Kronagi immediately pleading the case. Kim certain that forehand landed good. Have hit the replay button here a little bit late. Show it to you again. I thought it was a little wide. Nope. Apologies, I missed that. On him, 30 all spot coming up as Fernandez does hold for 5-love. for 5-all. It's clutch stuff from the Ohio State sophomore. As Jin back on serve on court number 10. Let's see, is there anything else urgently we got to show on the men's side? There is not. Go split screen here. Apologies for leaving it up there. You see Kim broke. He serves for the match, and now Bianca Fernandez through to round number 2, a 6-2, 6-love win for the UCLA sophomore. Up next for Fernandez, 8th seeded Sarah Hamner. That'll be a fun one tomorrow. All right, 2 round 1 singles matches to go. Tatum Evans has narrowed the deficit. She's got break points to get back on serve in the meantime. Bring in both of those matches. Let's go first over to court 13. Amelia Honor, one of the breakout stars of last year's NCAA singles tournament. 3-love up in the third. She's serving on Onyelomo Quadre of FIU. Put our 2 remaining women's singles matches to the side of our screen. Evans now leveling things 3 apiece in the second set. Peyton Kim 2 points away. Might as well take a big rip. It's your first of 4 match points. 3 more to come here for sophomore Aiden Kim. Tatum Evans on a run, 4 straight games for the North Carolina sophomore. Kim hung tough. We'll show you that replay one more time. That was a fun exchange. Sean Space says, I'm going right at you, young fella. I guess they're the same age, so maybe that's not what he was thinking, but another match point fawn off. 2 more to come. What's the play call here from Coach Kronagi? This is what the fall's all about, working through these moments together. Said this earlier, hope springs eternal for all of these athletes here on day 1 of the season. He's through to round 2. Welcome to Ohio State, Aiden Kim, an OHIO for the Buckeye sophomore. 4-6, 6-3, 7-5. That was a battle. For Aiden Kim, next up he'll take on Michigan State's Max Sheldon, an all Big Ten second round bout. Down number 2 in the meantime. 2 women's singles matches remaining. They're both on your screen. Isaac Bancroft, a 6-3, 4-3 lead. Alex Gruskin here. Appreciate all of you in the college tennis world joining us today. Let us know in the stream, who are you rooting for? What do you want to see as we get ready for the turn, the pivot from singles to doubles here on day 1? Who's impressed you the most? What results shocked you the most? I want to hear from you. 4 straight games here for Tatum Evans, and now love 15 in the service game of seed USC junior Emma Charney. Well, remember, the former blue chip recruit Evans was an early enrollee to Chapel Hill. Was thrust into a role in the starting lineup following the injury to Reese Brantmeyer last season. Had expected to redshirt. Slowly but surely finding her rhythm here on day 1. Breakpoint chances for Evans as she continues a knives out, style plot twist. Let's go over to court 10. Bancroft, breakpoint chances. He breaks, he'll serve for it. Good attack from Jeremy Chin. You hear the energy behind it. By the way, honor from 3-love to 3-2 now with Quadre. They're on the change of ends at 13. Turnaround continues. 5 straight games for Tatum Evans. Sophomore will serve for the set. Jin fights off break points, holds for 4-all. A lot of coaching turnover for the Florida men this offseason. Assistant Matt Clore, longtime third coach Scotty Perlin, each departing the staff. Coach Steinberg bringing in his first 2 new assistants of his tenure at Florida. Certainly exciting hires if you're a Gators fan. Max Kohler, a Florida Gator graduate. Of course, as encouraging, the addition of Anthony Rossi, the former VCU men's tennis head coach. So much success during his tenure, but making the option to pivot, get be the associate head coach for the Gators. Certainly fun and talented staff, reflecting a fun, talented young roster. Beautiful pass from Pedro Rodinas. Top left of your screen, show it to you one more time. Great approach from DeCroft. 30-all coming up meanwhile. I want to see if my scoreboard's behind. Indeed it is. Pedro Rodinas, 7-6 first set over Jaden Weeks. Just wanted to give you the update there. Braden Schick, 5-4 first set with Daniel Sancho Arbizu. Casey Houle of South Carolina up a set, but down a break in the second to Ohio State's Jack Anthrop. On your screen again, she had a 3-love lead, now 3-all in that third set on 13. Tatum Evans does take the second set 6-3, so what do we call that, a mid-set snack? Down 3-love, but you rip off 6 straight, so a little mid-set bagel. Evans forcing a third on court number 4. Jeremy Jin breaks. From break point chances down, he'll now serve for the second set on court number 10. Coming up on 13. A little left court luck, but let's show it to you one more time. How did Emiliano go about setting up that forehand? Well, it would have helped if I gave it an extra second. That's on me. Let's try that one more time. Nope, all right. Still got to work out. I'll replay schedule. That one's on me. We have a set point chance now coming up here on court number 3. Daniel Arbizu serving on the near side. Arbizu out of Denver. So again, Denver went undefeated last year, regular season, postseason conference tournament winners. Sancho Arbizu, a massive reason why, taking on a Braden Schick, who was one of the breakout stars of last season. Now senior took a huge step forward for NC State. Let called, yeah, that ball came flying over. I got no problem with it. Braden Schick takes the opening set, 6-4. Picking up right where he left things off at the end of the spring. Schick a set away from round number 2. Let's head on over back to court 13. Big cup point coming up here between Quadre Honor, as Honor's got break point chances. Quadre holding for 4-3 as you see Jin 2 points away from the set. Jack Anthrop trying to work his way back down a set to Casey Hula, South Carolina. Exceptional rally tolerance. It sets up set point. Second set to Jeremy Jin. From 4-3 down a 6-4 second set to the Gator sophomore. Going the distance on 10, all right. Another match I want to go check in on court number 5. Sophomore Daniil Pennerin up a set, but down a break in the second, 4-1. Pennerin taking on Florida State newcomer Corey Craig. Anthrop and Craig closing in on second sets. Meanwhile, can Honor extend the match here? Alex Gruskin, appreciate all of you joining us. By the way, Tatum Evans, 9 straight games on court number 4. That'll work. To set to Craig. Going the distance on court number 5. All right, let's bring back in that Evans-Charney match. 3-love lead for Tatum Evans in the third. Breakpoint chance for Charney to snap the streak. Honor breaks. Back on serve 4-5. Put Casey Houle on the big screen. He serves to extend the set 2-5. Someone's got to step up for South Carolina this year. Kobe Samuel. Rock at the top of their lineup the last 3 years. Off to graduation. Will it be Houle? Connor Thompson coming back from injury. Be one of the youngsters, the rising sophomores, Darabegi. Saar, who got so much experience, each of them last season. Work with South Carolina head coach Josh Goffey long enough, the fundamentals will be there. The rest is on you. Smooth sailing there from Houle. Game point chances to ask the question. Let's pop over to a pivotal deuce point, maybe a de facto match point on 4. Boy, does that tennis ball just comes off the racket crisp. Tatum Evans, 10 straight games. We'll show you that replay one more time. Long forehand exchange. Ultimately, the way of Evans, 10 straight. Again, 4-love. She now leads in the third. Quadre, 3 points away from her second round in an upset. Honor Player of the Year last couple seasons in her conference. So steady. By the way, quickly, very quickly. Here's your scoreboards. A lot of doubles matches underway. You see some first sets in the bag in doubles. 2 hours, 52 minutes into this one. They're still scooting. Oh, Quadre thought she hit the winner. No, I thought that missed wide. Show you all the replay here. You can be the judge. Again, side to side goes Honor. I see space. Obviously, it's a bang-bang play, but I saw space. That'll work. One of those no-doubters, right? As we work on improving our replay skills. That one's on me. Charney ends the run. Holds for 1-4. Still all the momentum with North Carolina sophomore Tatum Evans. 4-1 third set lead. We'll go to a split screen in the meantime. Anthrop serving for his second set, but he faces two break points here. 30-40 serving to Houle. Honor goes long, so it's match point Quadre. Houle breaks for 4-5. Let's go full screen for the match point. She's through to round 2. What a win for FIU's Oyinlomo Quadre. 6-7, 6-2, 6-4. She knocks out the seeded senior Honor. We got a race over to court number 1 in Tulsa. Excuse me. Let's see, can I get there? Indeed I can. Nope, we missed it. Sebastian Domingo, 6-3 in the third, knocks out Marko Milutinovic. That's on me, folks. I apologize. A good win for the Notre Dame senior. All right, we're starting to fill out some brackets. One singles match to go left on the women's side. Let's get you back over to it. pressing forward. By the way, just to finish the thought, Quadra to face San Diego's Kaylee Evans. Again, final women's singles match. Now on court number 4. Back in, Rodinas on serve, 7-6-4-3 lead on Jaden Weeks. Rodinas the Duke Jr., Weeks the Kentucky Jr. Evans 5-1 lead. Casey who will gain point chances. All second set. Let's go back over to Evans, 3 points away. Points, 4 of them here for Tatum Evans. Tatum Evans is through in 3 sets. Two 6-6, 3-6-1 win for the UNC sophomore. Wins 12 of the final 13 games. And just like that, folks, your round of 32 now set in the ITA All-American Women's Singles Draw. Remember, all 8 quarterfinalists qualifying for November's NCAA Singles Championship. Of course, 2 consolation finalists getting qualifying spots as well. So tournament's not over. For any player defeated today in the main draw, still so much action to go. Doubles action underway here on so many different courts in Cary. Go check in on some of that now as well. All of a sudden, breakpoint chances for Hoare. By the way, we'll run you through the day's singles results here in a moment. Just want to make sure I have all of them compiled. Just absurd. We'll show it to you one more time. Casey Houle was down a break for just about all of this second set. Now all of the sudden he will serve for it. Perfection on the drop volley. Excellent on the stretch. What a recovery from Anthrop to even force him to play that ball. All of a sudden Jack Anthrop in trouble as Casey Houle will serve for the match. Break point chance for Weeks, but we got to go back over to 9 as Houle is serving for it. Weeks will serve for that second set. Final summary, 5 upsets on the day in the women's singles draw. No top 8 seeds eliminated. Eliminated on the day. 9th-seeded Anastasia Komar, 11th-seeded Amelia Honor, 12th-seeded Emma Charney, 13th-seeded Julia Garcia Ruiz, and 16th-seeded Mia Kupras. 3 of those upsets in 3 sets. 12 3-set matches of the 32 on the day on the women's side. Fun first day of fall qualifying play. Anthrop sends his return wide. Meanwhile, you see TCU doubles team. Jade Otway, Isabel Pascual. 6-4-5 love, game away from being our first doubles team through to round 2. Houle clean it up. He's through to round number 2. You hear the roar. Casey Houle down big in set number 2, 6-2, 7-5. He knocks out Jack Anthrop. Anthrop, your number 8 overall seed entering the event, so another top seed falls in Tulsa. Singles matches, I believe, to go. And take us back to our 3rd set. Jeremy Jin up a break. Actually, let's go back to Braden Schick. Setting a break lead. Rodinas with break point chances back, but I believe we've got match points coming up on 14. TCU through to round number 2. 6-4, 6-1 win for Jade Otway. Isabel Pascual. All right, all doubles the rest of the way. Over to court 15 we go. (6-3, 4-2) lead for the Oklahoma State pairing. Marcela Lopez, Gracie Epps. We move that to the side. We'll go back to our singles action. Weeks here trying to serve out the second set. 2 more breakpoint chances for Rodinas. Yes, we are done with our singles matches for the day in Cary. 5 upsets. Again, Komar, Honor, Charney, Garcia Ruiz, Kupras all knocked out. 12 3-set matches on the day. All of your top 8 seeds for what it's worth through to round number 2. Jaden Weeks forces a third. (6-4). He fights off 3 break points. He holds. And over to Braden Sheik we go again. I believe we've got 3 singles matches left on the day. Jeremy Jin up 5-2, serving for his match against Isaac Becroft. So we'll immediately get you back over to that match. Jeremy Jin serving for 3 points away. Little left court luck never hurts, particularly when you're fighting off the first of 4 match points. Isaac Bancroft stays alive, and remember, he had breakpoint chances to serve for the match. Was unable to convert. Now all of a sudden it's Jin. 3 match points on his racket. Jeremy Jin is through. 3-6, 6-4, 6-2. Florida sophomore bringing the energy. Knocking off the senior Bancroft into round number 2. Up next for Jin, a date with Notre Dame senior, big hitting lefty, Sebastian Domingo. All right, over to Braden Sheik we go. Still got a few singles matches left on the board. Two of them to be precise, excuse me. Bring us back to that third set between Rodinas and Weeks. Six, 4, 5-2 lead there. Over to the third set, excuse me, we go.
Ferris, Manos, Michigan State, Foster, Ferris, Manos, Michigan State, Foster, Northwest, Ferris, Manos, Michigan State, Foster, Ferris, Manos, Michigan State, Foster, Dunlop, Alabama. Fourth return.
Apologies for my silence, was doing the math. We have had 8 seeds. Let me say that again. 8 seeds knocked out on the men's side already today. Rodinas, of course, pushed into a 3rd set right now with Weeks. 8 seeds knocked out. 15 3-set matches on the men's side. We said the men's side wide open from an individual standpoint. That's certainly how it's played out. Only 4 seeds today managed to earn straight set victories. Excuse me, 3 singles matches left to go in Tulsa. Panarin trailing Craig 4-1 in the 3rd. And in fact, I think Craig might have just broken for 5-1. Indeed, he did. So bring that match into our lives now. And match point Oklahoma State. Let's pop over to it quickly. By the way, Vanderbilt's Moore and Webster 2 points away from the match. Coleman and Kimchi 4 points away from the match. They're through. Oklahoma State's Apps Lopez 6'3", 6'4". Over to court 16 we go again. Moore and Webster here, 30-15, serving for the match. Craig point chances back. This I would consider an upset at Ciudato. Maggie Navarro. Upset actually maybe not. Excuse me. I thought for a moment this was the Virginia pairing of Melody Collard and Elaine Chervinsky. It is not. Unforced error by me. As you see, by the way, Craig knocks off Panarin. Fantastic victory for the Florida State newcomer, Craig. 3-6, 6-1, 6-1 over Panarin. Another 3-set result on the day. What did I say? Now our 16th. We only had 32 matches, at least half of them finishing in 3 sets. Over half when you consider Rodinas currently in the 3rd. Let's pop over for the match point. Brayden Schick is through in straight sets. Impressive stuff from the NC State Wolfpack senior. 6-4, 6-3, he advances. So I believe that means we have just one singles match remaining on the day. Third set for Rodinas and Weeks. Apologize, 6-3, 6-4 win for Moore and Webster. I'll race over, see if we can catch it. Match point on court number 5. Lead here for Ellie Coleman. Shvet Kimchi of Duke serving on the near side. No, excuse me. Kimchi Coleman, I believe, on the far side. No, they're on the near side here. Final answer. Slice leaks a little wide, jammed into the body. So all of a sudden, 9-6 now. Deficit narrowed.
Brand Smith, for 3. Brand Smith, for 3.
Remember, all 8 quarterfinalists at this All-American Championship. You qualify for the NCAA individual singles event coming up in November. 2 consolation finalists receive qualifying spots as well, as do our 4 doubles semifinalists. Higher stakes for what has always been one of the premier individual events on the college tennis calendar. 7-9 now. For Safarova and Duda. Boise State Broncos now, what is that, 5 straight points? Still another match point to come here for the Blue Devils. Can they close things out? As the third set breaker going to get underway between Tomase Elia of Tennessee, Bissett Paro Romero of Florida State. Middle solves the riddle. Show it to you one more time. A little drama at the end, but Shvet Kimchi, a well-placed first serve body. Ellie Coleman there to clean it up. Blue Devils advance 10-8, third set. Back over to our final singles match of the day. Again, third set breaker getting underway on 12. 17 three-set men's matches. The margins are indeed that thin. Pedro Rodinez, 9 through 16 seed. Avoid an upset if he can't. Over half our seeds knocked out on day one. Oh, look at that little flick of the wrist. Let's show it to you one more time. Feathery. Keep in mind, he was part of the #1 doubles team in the nation last season alongside of Garrett Johns. By the way, I believe Rodinez in the doubles draw once again this year, so he's still got another match to go tonight. No, excuse me, Rodinez not in the doubles draw. Is Weeks? He is not either. Yeah, no, that one missed wide. So Jaden Weeks, almost de facto match point chances here as Rodinez starts to get a little desperate, trying to hit his way out of problems. Got our first match point in doubles on the men's side of things. Gonna try and jump on over to it. Thane and Fuchs of BYU. In fact, I do think we're gonna be able to catch it. Here we go, Thane and Fuchs, 7-6, 6-all, 6-3 here in the breaker. You see the scoreboard. I don't need to tell you. First team through. It's the BYU duo. Wally Thane, Zach Fuchs, 6-6. They knock out Middle Tennessee's Horak and Elamine. Bring in a men's doubles match as well. Michigan's Gavin Young, Benjamin Kite, they may have just broken. In fact, they did, and they will now serve for the match on court 6. Again, third set breaker here on our screen. Apologies, scoreboard down at the moment. Benjamin Kittay. In case you didn't see the quick hands there, watch the replay, top left of your screen. Got a little lucky. He got jammed to body, but guess what? Sometimes it's better to be lucky than good. Great exchange there on court 6. All right, as we don't have a scoreboard, we're going to go over to that court 6 matchup.
Martinez,
That's how you finish an overhead. Godinez breaks back for 3-all, back on serve on court 2. I think it's fair to say we got to show you that one more time. The quick hands, it's just so exciting. The level in doubles, and of course, worth noting on the men's side, at one point this season, you had 47 of the top 100 men's doubles players in the world with some sort of college tennis experience. A remarkable number indicative of the developmental pathway college tennis has become. First serve solves a lot of issues in doubles. Match points coming up for the Wolverines. Michigan advances. 7-5, 6-3 win for the Wolverines. They knock out Georgia's Freddie Blades, Niels Rashu. Nice bounce back for Gavin Young after he dropped a tight 3-set doubles match earlier today. A 3-set singles match, excuse me, earlier today. All right, back over to Godinez, Weeks in the big screen. Anyone else close to the finish line? Third set breaker still going on 12. No, let's go to a double box. Oh, and in fact, that's actually it. Court 12, South Carolina's Hamner, Caitlin Carnicella, 5-3 up on Auburn's DJ Bennett, Ava Raster. Rodriguez fights off a break point, deciding point coming up. You know what? Let's go full screen for it. Do side the call for the Kentucky Junior Weeks. Jaden Weeks breaks, and that was a half-speed serve at best from Pedro Rodriguez. You have to wonder, is physically something hampering him at this point of the match? These two guys on court over 2 hours now. Weeks back up a break 4-3.
Hashimoto, Yang, Columbia, report to tournament desk. 4-1 for the state. Hashimoto, Yang, Columbia, report to tournament desk.
Set point chances coming for South Carolina. Sails the volley. First one fought off, second to come. I apologize. Could have been using these all day. I missed them. Another set point here. This will wake us all up as we get ready to wrap hour number 8 of our coverage here on day 1. Of course, we'll keep rolling through the end of doubles. Jaden Weeks, our final singles match of the day. The Kentucky Junior up a break now, 4-3 on the 3rd against 9 through 16 seed Duke Junior Pedro Rodriguez. First set to Amner. Carnicella 6-3 on court number 10. underhand serve, you have to put the return in play. Now, it was a love 40 chance, and the break fest continue. Obviously, the shoulder of Pedro Rodina's not right, but, As, by the way, it was Bissett and Pero Romero of Florida State taking that 10-3 third set. Well, remember, last year Iñaki Montes made the impossible happen. From a set and breakdown, he won in the NCAA quarterfinals for Virginia. So I'm not writing Rodinas off yet, but Weeks breaks again. He'll serve for the match 5-3. Over to court 6 we go. Pens, Villaga, and Wong. 5-3, 30-all. They're serving to force a third. You know what? Let's go full screen. We'll get back to that. Obviously, Weeks Rodinas in a moment. That's the good stuff. Show you the rally one more time, then we'll get back to Rodinas. Great lob. I love the decision to take the overhead out of the air from Wong. But the defense, too good. Fairclough Piper, breakpoint chance right back. Jaden Weeks to serve for the match, so obviously back to the split screen we go. 5-4 lead for the Kentucky junior. I agree with you, Luke. So glad college tennis is back. 17 three-set men's singles matches today. I believe it was 12 for the women. We've had ourselves a day. On the verge of seeing our 9th of 16 seeds on the men's side potentially upset here with Rodinas. Fairclough and Piper break back. We're gonna go full screen here for our final singles match. Again, you just saw Pedro Rodinas having some physical issues, serving underhand in that 4-all service game, was serving half speed in the service games prior. No, Weeks a little long with that forehand. It's as much mental now as it is physical. Yeah, we gotta show you that one more time. Quick hands from Weeks, and Rodinas just not able to do quite enough as we head back to the triple box. Florida State's Dos Carpenschiff and Scheissel setting 4-3 lead on Vanderbilt's Conklin and Ruger. Match point now for Weeks.
Darren Washington, Weingart Williams, Duke, court 7. Glenn, Darren Washington, Weingart Williams, Duke, court 7.
Nine seeds upset. 17 three-set matches concludes day one singles play in Tulsa. It's junior Jaden Weeks providing our final upset. 6-7, 6-4, 6-4. He knocks out the Duke junior, Pedro Rodina. So it's all dubs the rest of the way here as we continue our first ball to last coverage, day one of the ITA All-American Championships. As we head to the split screen, I know we've got live action, but as we're not too near a first set, I want to talk you through everything that happened today. Let's start with the women. All of our top 8 seeds advancing to the round of 32. 3-set wins for Obi Kajuru, 7-6 in the third. She outlasts Texas freshman Ashton Bowers, probably your match of the day. You also had Sarah Hamner, the 2021 ITA All-American champion, 6-4 in the third. She survives against Florida's Emily D'Oliveira. Seeds knocked out on the women's side today. Oklahoma State's Anastasia Komar, UCSB's Amelia Honer, USC's Emma Charney, Julia Garcia-Ruiz of Oklahoma, and Mia Kupras of Texas A&M. Again, "12 three-set matches for the women today. Particularly impressive, though, top seeds. Mary Stoyana dropped 2 games. Connie Ma 4. Vidmanova Moore 6 games respectively. Nicole Kieran 1 in love over Stanford's Valencia Xu. She was probably your performer of the day on the women's side, but credit to the Texas freshman Herrera, 6-3 over Elena Yu, her 6th consecutive win this tournament. Good day of action across the board on the women's side. Obviously for the men, again, 9 upsets. Top seed Ozan Barish knocked out in round number 1 by Cal graduate transfer Theo Dean. Radu Papaway of Cornell, the 6th seed, 1 in love. He's knocked out by TCU's Pedro Vivez. Peter Mock over Michigan's Gavin Young. South Carolina's Casey Houle over Ohio State's Jack Anthrop. Those were your top 8 seeds knocked out on day 1. You also had the 9 through 16 seeds. Georgia's Thomas Pulsell knocked out in straights by Seb Gorsny. Tennessee senior Shinsuke Mitsui knocked out in 3 by Kalamazoo champion Michigan State freshman Matthew Forbes. Duke's Sam Landau 3 sets over Mississippi State's Peter Jovanovic. Ohio State's Aiden Kim 7-5 in the third over Paul and Skausbe of Princeton. And then we just saw Jaden Weeks knock off Duke's Pedro Rodinas. Cooper Williams, Colton Smith, Sebastian Domingo, all seeds who were able to overcome first set deficits, advance in 3. I'll say, 3rd seeded Oliver Tarvit, he's probably your performer of the day on the men's side. Made it look easy against Cornell's Adit Sinha. I mentioned the Vivez 0-1 win earlier today. Have to put him on the short list. Alex Bernard 0-3 over Virginia's Dylan Dietrich. A lot of fun results to sift through as all of us get reacclimated to the college tennis world. That's why you pinch close to the net. Dos Carpenshift a little lucky, certainly. Sometimes it's better to be lucky than good. Let's see if we can get the stab for you one more time. Yeah, look how close he is again. Did he hit any string in making contact with the ball there? Some would say no. But it worked. Break point fought off as Vanderbilt looks to turn things around. They've come alive since being down set in a break. Game point chances here for Penn for 6-5. It's a fair point to make, John Green. Is anything an upset, particularly this early in the season? Probably not, particularly on the men's side, where it just feels wide open, given all the graduations we saw this past off season. The absence of players like Timo Legou, G.A. Bailly, Nishesh Basvareddy, and so many more. Breakpoint chances for the Trojans on 6, deciding point coming up. Vanderbilt breaks, they'll serve for the set. All right, let's go full screen. Well, at one point USC was fearing they were going to have to play a third set breaker. Instead, they're going to serve for the match. Fairclough, Piper. 6-5 lead here in the second. What a day it's already been for USC's Grace Piper. Straight set win for her earlier today to advance to the round of 32, knocking out Virginia's Melody Collard. So we're going to a third set buster. First to 10, win by 2 as Vanderbilt from a set and a breakdown force a third. Meantime, we'll go full screen. I was trying to bring in court number 10, Auburn's Bennett. Brass Star, 4-love second set lead. Yeah, we're going to show that again. The quick hands, the willingness to close. Just there with the backhand stretch. Grace Piper holding her ground. It's just all working for Piper right now. 2 points away now are the Trojans. Match point coming up here now. Piper and Fairclough through to round number 2. 7-5, 7-5 victory. They knock out Penn's pairing. Isha Valaga, Eileen Wong. All right, third set action underway over in Tulsa. Vanderbilt, Florida State again. First to 10, win by 2. It's a 6-4, 4-1 lead for Duke's Elena Yu, Emma Jackson. We're going to head over to it now on court 11. All right, apologies. We were just wanting to make sure our Court 10 camera was up. It now, of course, is. That's the match where, again, Bennett, perhaps Rastar serving for the second set up 5-1. Court number 11, a 6-4, 5-1 lead for Ewan Jackson. Again, third set breaker here on court number 1. Go to a split screen for now. We'll get us back. Should they go to a third set breaker, we'll get us back over to court number 10. For all third set breaker on court number 1. Another Blue Devil team advances, so 2-0 on the day goes Duke, as this time it's the pairing. Sophomore Elena Yu, senior Emma Jackson, 6-4, 6-1. They knock out Ayasela Pierrebic of Colorado. All right, now we'll head on back over to court number 10. As you see, 8-4 on the turn. Vanderbilt again was a set and a break deficit, but all the way back for Henry Ruger, Hugo Conklin. Set point chance, the overhead into the net. Ay, ay, ay. Vanderbilt has the match on their racket. Those two a little smoother. Show you the set point one more time. There's the easy smash. So Auburn forces a third set. First to 10, of course, win by 2. Florida State gets one of the mini breaks back, 8-6 now. Take us full screen to it while we wait for that third set breaker to get underway. Cal's El Sola Mushika up a set. Sanford's Blokina and Ma up a set as well. We'll go check in on those in a little bit. On the men's side of things, San Diego's Tarvik Clausen 6-love 3-all lead. I honestly thought the serve missed long. Ruger into the net, though. Back on serve, 7-8, third set breaker. Now all of a sudden it's 8-all. Back to a split screen we go. Third set breaker about to get underway on 10. All right, have faith for a second. I'm going to have it back here. I noticed no volume. That was on me, unforced error. Now we'll have volume back as all of a sudden from 8-4 down, 9-8, Florida State's got a match point. There we go. Now we've got volume. Match point fought off by Vanderbilt. Sarah Hamner going to get through with 2 3-set wins today. Maybe, just maybe. Again, 9-all Ruger serving. Good spot from, excuse me, not Ruger serving. That was Conklin serving. Now they've got a match point for Vanderbilt. Not too much court left to work with. Show it to you one more time. Gonna work on that communication, right? How's that for a match point? Show it to you one more time. The long exchange going the way of Vanderbilt's Ruger and Conklin. Vanderbilt from a set and a breakdown, they escape 4-6, 6-4, 11-9. for a sophomore, Luca Pau, serving on the near side. And Wake Forest senior Luciano Taki. They trail up 6-3-4, taking on the San Diego upperclassmen Stein Kloss and Oliver Tarvett. Game point chances to keep things on serve. Very poached. It's a great call, great move. And Auburn under new head coach Jordan Zaba, a lot of talent in his first year on the job. Absolutely a team that can be competing for a top 16 spot. Now Taki holding for 4-all. Gonna quickly go full screen here, see if we can't peek a look at a scoreboard. What a return. Still the quick hands at the net from the Gamecocks. Show it to you one more time. I mean, look at this perfectly put first serve to get that ball that low line. It's well poached off volley. They make their second turn of ends. The best feeling, in my opinion, in this sport when you get a clean forehand poach volley like that. There's nothing the opponent can do. Game point chances for 5-4 San Diego. Looks a lot like men's doubles, doesn't it? Big serve, big return, big first volley. It's my favorite stat, 72%. Doubles points ending in the first 3 shots. San Diego holds for 5-4. full screen we go. Three all in the first set breaker between Godzik and Banerjee. Stanford pairing taking on the Baylor duo of Phelps and Badenhorst. Phelps a 3-set winner earlier today. Badenhorst knocked out in straights by second seed Michael Zhang. It's a 3-set win. Sarah Hamner, Caitlin Carnicella, 6-3, 1-6 something in the third set breaker. 2 3-set victories on the day for the South Carolina senior. Not the worst way to kick off your first day of your final season. Opening set to Baylor's Badenhorst. About 7-6, they take it over the Cardinal pairing. 3 more match points here for San Diego. San Diego's Tarvit Clausen threw it around 2, 6-love, 6-4. Knock out Taki Ukapau. All right, let me get us to some tennis here quickly. Move over to Stadium Court. Cal's Jessica Alsola, Mau Mushika, 6'4", 4'2" lead. Ratliff and Perry of Ohio State serving 30 love up in their 2-4 service team. You also have Stanford's Blokina and Ma, 6'1", 3'2" lead. Ratliff serving on the far side for the Buckeyes. Double faults while you build the 40 love lead. 3 more game point chances. Michigan State's Ozan Barish backed out in singles earlier today, back out on court in doubles. He and Aristoteles Thanos, 7-6, 2 love lead on court 10. And there's the hold for Ohio State. So Cal still setting to break 6-4, 4-3 lead. Stanford break point chances to extend their lead to the same. hold 4-4-3. Back over to Stadium we go. Mushika, Alsola. Now 4-all as they were broken by Ratliff and Perry. Again, was a day of upsets in singles. 9 top 16 men's seeds eliminated. You had 4 top 8 seeds knocked out on the day for the women. 5 different upsets, all of them 9 through 16, but top 8 seeds advancing still. A lot of 3-set matches, 12 for the women, 17 for the men. One of those days to kick off the new season. Wow, quick hands, almost the reflex there. Might as well show it to you one more time. Luciana Perry, no hesitation. Directly into the body of Mushika. No blood, no foul. It's not personal, just business. As we know, that's a clear-cut doubles tactic. Sophomore Perry serving here on the near side. Oh, ridiculous. I mean, the depth on the first Mushika backhand, I thought Cal was in the advantage. Never mind, says Luciana Perry. Sneaks the backhand up the line as Ozan Barish serves on the near side for Michigan State. Cruise control right now as Barish tries to leave day one with at least one victory. Thanos as well, each knocked off in tight 3-set. No, excuse me, Kwon defeated Thanos in straight sets, I believe. Barish again, the 3-set loss to Theo Dean of Cal. Mushika says thank you very much. Breakpoint chances coming up. Cal breaks, they'll serve for the match. Go full screen for it. Which side do you go to? Alsola or Mushika? Mushika's connected with a couple of backhands, but the points haven't gone her way, so to the veteran, the senior Alsola. They send the return. Here's sophomore Luciana Perry, Sydney Ratliff. What's the serve call? Double peace sign, okay. Something I think we can all get behind. No, Ratliff sends the volley wide, so Cal will serve for the match. Get back to it on the other end of that changeover. Meanwhile, Stanford breaks for 5-3, so they'll serve for their match. Is it going to be Ma? Is it going to be Blakina? If you see a lefty on the far side serving, it's Blakina. The righty, Connie Ma. Ma, a winner earlier today. Blakina knocked out. And the LSU pairing, Anita Sadieva, Kenna Erickson. It's the lefty Blakina serving for the match. Sure. Spank you very much. That's how you connect on a backhand. The footwork to move inside the court as well. Catch that one early. Don't write off the Tigers yet. By the way, we'll get back to... Okay. Still not in action yet, so we'll go to a triple box. Again, nothing personal. Left court unlucky. Connie Ma. LSU makes him pay now. Love 30. Get back to it. I stand corrected. Deciding point, break point chance coming up. So let's quickly pop over. Back to Tulsa. I assume Barish going to take the return. Indeed, that's the case. Michigan State duo taking on the Alabama pairing. Andrew Zimnock, Zach Foster. Alabama holds, match extended. All right, we'll get back to Tulsa in a moment. Let's focus in on our two matches closing in on the finish line. Winner ripped by Alexis Blokina. First break point fought off. Meanwhile, this looks to be Cal's Mao Mushika serving for the match. 6-4, 5-4 lead. They break on a deuce point as Ratliff sent that forehand volley wide. Point here on the right. Right point Buckeyes on the left. Mon Blokina are through. From Love 40 down, 6-1, 6-3. Blokina holds. Good win for the Cardinal. 2-0 day for Connie Ma. Not too shabby. All right. The apology from Mushika. The left court serve sets up a match point. Go full screen for it. Now what's the pick? Perry's been striking the ball well. Ratliff, the more experienced of the two. Ratliff says, I trust you, Luciana. Perry gets the break point, match point, deuce point return. I think the call here is wide. And she jams Ratliff. We'll show you the match point one more time. Mushika, Alsola, through to round number 2. Here's your replay. Let's see if we can catch it. Yeah, serve wide. A perfect return from Perry, but just jams Ratliff. Great execution from Mao Mushika. Bears are through. 6-4, 6-4. All of our matches now on court and carry for the day, by the way. 6 matches still to go. 6-2, 3-2 lead on court 13 for the UCLA pairing. Hans Wagle taking on Oklahoma's Chloe Noel, Julia Garcia Ruiz. Arizona Smith and friends setting to break 6-4, 4-3 lead. Meanwhile, here's a deciding point, break point chance back for Alabama. Not to be, Barish finds them center. Show it to you one more time. Keeps his hands up. He's ready to attack right back. Michigan State holds for 5-1. They're a game away. Six, 3, 3-2 on the turn on 13. From Barish. That return goes wide quickly. Here's what we have left in carry. We'll show you the scoreboard. Saw Hamner and Carnicella win already, but again, 6 matches remaining. Komar, Kajuru, Wagle, Hans all up sets. Other matches still in first sets. Obviously, we'll take you through the end of that. In Tulsa, bunch of doubles matches still to go. Stick with us as we have coverage first ball to last here on the Cracked Rackets and ITA YouTube channels. an Alabama hold. Aristotelos Thanos will serve for Michigan State victory on the other end of the changeover. Meanwhile, speaking of serving for victory, Colton Smith, Jay Friend of Arizona. 6-4-5-4 lead for the duo. They take on Tulsa's pairing. Alex Okonkwo, Raya Komagata. 15-love lead here. I believe that's Smith serving on the far side. First serve solves a lot of problems. Break point chance cut off. Match point coming for Arizona. Meanwhile, Ozan Barish, 15-30 service deficit. Again, double break leads. Michigan State's got a little room. The first serve solves the problem. Above 30 becomes 30 all for the Spartans. Match point coming up for the Wildcats. Team delivers. It's a break for Tulsa. 5-all second set. We'll go back to the triple box. Match point chance here for Michigan State. Spartans are through. A lot of winning today for Michigan State. Matt Forbes in 3 sets. Max Sheldon a winner earlier today. Yes, Barish Thanos knocked off in singles, but a little revenge later in the day. They get a straight set win over Alabama, 6-2. They advance to round 2 here in doubles. 5-all in that second set between Arizona and Tulsa. Just want to try and get that video quality a little bit better for you all. For you all in the moment, you'll see Noah only able to get the break back in doubles. first set's underway. Doubles action and carry. 2 matches already a set in on your screen. Oklahoma State's 6-2, 4-3, but down break point chances. No, that service marker might just be wrong. That's Komar returning on the near side, so yeah. It's a hold for Washington, 6-2, 4-all on court number 15. Meanwhile, Oklahoma's Noel Garcia Ruiz will break down, now 4-3 up in the second set. It's a break right back for Smith and Friend, so they'll serve for it again, up 6-5. All right, 2 changeovers will put a full screen. Top 10 doubles team for much of last season. Anastasia Komar, Obi Kajuru. Set and 4-all, they lead. What a stretch, what a rally. How Oklahoma State digs that one out. Your guess is as good as mine. Let's show you the replay. Thought then for sure they'd be done. Look, Obi kind of retreating back into the court, but for Komar to keep it that low, Obi ready for that next pop-up. Point well executed. We'll go back over to Tulsa. Now that's Colton Smith serving for it. Recognize the service motion. Smith and Friend winners already today in singles. Smith in 3 sets, Friend in straights. Could make it an undefeated day for the Wildcats. Let's find out. Match points coming for the Wildcats. UCLA to level things at 4. Game point chance Oklahoma State to stay in front, 5-4. But you know what they say, if at first you don't succeed, try again. Colton Smith, Jay Friend, broken. Serving forward 5-4. They complete an undefeated day for the Wildcats. Each winner in singles. Now a winning pairing in dubs as well. 6-4, 7-5. They advance over the Tulsa pairing of Okonkwo and Komagata. Into round number 2 they go. All right. Zambor Veldstev, Badenhorst of Baylor, 7-6 first set, 4-5 on serve in the second. They lead Stanford, Samir Banerjee, Nico Godzik. UCLA holding for 4-all, Oklahoma State up 5-4. They'll get the big screen here in a moment. Actually, we're just going to go split screen. We'll get back here to court 13 in the meantime. 5-4 Oklahoma State, a game away. Baylor serving to extend the second set. Isaac van der Merwe, the associate head coach on court. Heck of a player himself back in the day at Old Dominion, out on the pro circuit. And that half volley from Badenhorst, just ridiculous. Show it to you again. Took the backhand as a swing. Unfortunately, we didn't get to see that one, but then closing so well. And yeah, good luck lobbing the 6'7" big man. Point chances for Washington to extend the match. First set for Virginia's Collard and Chervinsky, 6-2. Guichard and Luke Meyer of UCLA serving for their first set, up 5-4 as well. Phelps and Badenhorst hold for 5-all. It's a great poach. That's what I want to show you again. Those of you younger viewers still tuning in at home, the moment Komar sees Washington stretch deep in that corner, just immediately pinches over. She tries to go cross there. You're going to have time to get to that ball. Veterans guile that play from Komar. Now all of a sudden it's a match point. Komar had her hands ready. So right back to Komar they go on the return. Match point fought off, 5-all. Wagle's turn to dig themselves out of a jam. 4-5. Bruins serving 15-30 spot. Julia Garcia Ruiz, the Oklahoma junior, returning on the near side. Oklahoma forces at third. We'll have a breaker on the other side of the changeover. Noel Garcia Ruiz, 6'4". Bottom with the hand in the cookie jar. Excellent inside-out forehand from Samir Banerjee as Oklahoma State holds for 6-5. Another excellent point. Great hands from Godzik. Banerjee to extend the rally. Still searching for that break. Might we have another breaker on our hands? 2 more game point chances for the Bears. Third set breaker underway on 13. Remember, those third set breakers first to 10 points, win by 2. Switch sides every 6. First 7, win by 2 for this second set breaker. of the match for the Cowgirls. This one they say let's go to Obi. Oh, spectacular. Another match point save for Washington. Look at the hands, the reaction time from Komar. Not just once, no, twice. Ridiculous, just ridiculous. That might be your point of the day. So 3 breakers simultaneously. Washington, Stanford gonna need to win 2 breakers consecutively if they're going to advance to round 2. Oklahoma State, Baylor, hoping to close things out. 3rd set breaker underway. We'll go to that one in the big screen. Mini break to UCLA, 5-3 Washington, the 3-love lead on 15. Mini break, 3-2 lead for Baylor. Oh, Devin Badenhorst, come on. Bottom left of your screen, look at the touch here from the big man. Ridiculous. A3 UCLA, mini breaks consolidated. You're just seeing the experience. Hans Wagley, separated for last year's NCAA tournament, but top 10 pairing in the country before that. Six match points. Good spot to find yourself in as Washington's got set points. Only needed one. Washington takes a 7-6 second set. 2 match points fought off, third set breaker to decide it. Get back to them once one of these concludes. Baylor match points here, 6-4 on the racket of Badenhorst. Baylor Bears take it. Good old-fashioned doubles, 6 and 6. Didn't see any breaks either side. Veltz, Badenhorst through to round number 2. Good day for the Bears again. Veltz able to advance in singles. Veltz and Badenhorst through in doubles. Badenhorst, Milutinovic, strong efforts in the singles draw as well. You'll see a lot of Baylor Bears this year as they host NCAA individuals. They host National Indoors for the men, host the NCAA team final 3 rounds. Built in some momentum early. First match point fought off. UCLA's Wagle hands through. 6-2, 4-6, 10-5. Way to rebound after that second set got away from them.
Time, buddy. Cool.
4-2 Washington leads on the turn. That scoreboard should get updated for us here in a moment. Meanwhile, Mississippi State duo looking to force a third set. Peter Jovanovic, Benito Sanchez Martinez. Set point chances actually 5-4. Going the distance on 4. Get you back to it in a moment. You know who we haven't checked in on? Your reigning NCAA doubles champions, Dasha Vidmanova, Sigil Mert. 6-2 3-love lead over Stanford's Valerie Glasman, Valencia Shu. Change of ends there on 10. Remember, Oklahoma State had 2 match points in that second set. Washington sends that wide, but 5-3 now. Out in front.
All good, boys. Here we go. Time to battle. Go off to get started.
A nice overhead. Serve overhead combination for Vidmanova. Mert. Vidmanova serving on the far side there again. 7-3 love for the reigning NCAA champs. Heat check. 8-3 Washington. Show you that rip one more time. Again, it's a good serving spot. Outer third stretched in the alley. Komar looked to have the alley covered, but just bent like Beckham. 8-3 Washington, 2 points away. Six match points for Washington. The top seeds, Komar, Kajuru, from 2 match points up to 6 match points down. Washington pulls it off. Top seed falls in men's singles. Top seed falls in women's doubles. Reese Carter, Alexia Jacobs, 2-6, 7-6, 10-3. They won 17 of the final 21 points. Advance to round number 2, and it opens up the top half of the draw. Racing over to Tulsa. Again, TCU 27-5, 4-3 lead. 30-all Georgia, though, the executed overhead for 40-30, so we'll go over to that third set breaker. Mississippi State's Peter Jovanovic, Benito Sanchez Martinez, 3-all. Now 3-all in the third set breakers. They take on DK Suresh, Andrew Delgado of Wake. Delgado new, but Suresh, of course, part of the #1 team in the country last year. He and Wake Forest Holden Coons. Coons, of course, now off to graduation. For Love, Georgia. Gotta go back to Vivez here,
boys.
right?
Yeah.
Indeed they do.
One down.
That's ridiculous. Well, he won one in love earlier today in singles. Maybe it's just one of those days for Pedro Vivez. Perhaps your performer of the day as we show you the replay one more time. And come on now. Closes immediately on his first opportunity. Maxted dragged so far wide. Vivez says, don't worry, I got the center. TCU now going to serve for the match.
One down.
What's that for a pass? 5-all now here in the third set breaker on 4. Top back over to Vivez and Maxted. They're now 2 points away.
One down, back it.
Vivez maxed at 7.563. Through to the round of 16 in doubles they go. Remember, 4 semifinalists in doubles, all earning qualifying spots into the NCAA Individual Doubles Championship in November. 5-love Stanford's Asigio Murd will serve for the victory. Meanwhile, yeah, Ohio State's got to replace a bunch of single starters. Boulay, Kingsley, Tracy, Cash. They have to replace pretty much their entire doubles lineup, and what the machinations look like, what the pairings look like. Today it's Kim and Bernard. They're down a set in 3-all to the Clemson pairing. Maxwell Smith, Noah Vukadin.
Great ball, great ball. Let's go, guys. Get it up.
Match points, Mississippi State. Buckeyes break. Wake Forest fights off a match point. Stanford 4 break point chances to at least extend the match one more game. Mississippi State through to round 2. Peter Jovanovic, Benito Sanchez Martinez, 6'7", 6'4", 10-7. Reach there from Shu. No scoreboard on court 16. If there were, you'd see NC State's Maddie Zampardo, Gabriella Broadfoot on the far side, 6'3", 4'2" lead over the USC pairing Emma Charney and the Haddad. Wanted to switch screens, top left, Melody Collard, Elaine Chervinsky, the number 2 seed, 6'2", 5'3" lead, 30 love though for UCSB's Honor and Weisham. Meanwhile, here's a deciding point. Ohio State 2 back on the serve. You knew things would get tactical. Aiden Kim rips inside in. Buckeyes hold for 5-3. Doesn't have to be pretty, it's about winning. NCAA qualifying spots on the line. Good stuff from Kim. Bernie. 5-3, they consolidate. With the upset of top seeds, Komar and Kajuru, obviously this second-seeded pairing of Chervinsky and Collard, the experience they have, the level they bring, they're the favorites now. Chances for UCSB. Asha Vidmanova serving for the match now, setting 5-2 lead for Georgia. Let court ace, always a hot way to start a game. What do you come up with next? Ripped and ripped. Oh no. Hit his partner in the head. That is, again, you're crossing, it happens. That hurts. Heard the thud as well. Ouch. Match point coming for Virginia.
Come on, bro.
Of course, Georgia attributed so much of their success last season to their improvement in doubles. There you see the fundamentals. 2 up, hands up, volley center from Vidmanova. Reigning NCAA champs, 2 points away from advancing. As Collard and Chervinsky are through. 6-2, 6-3, number 2 seeds advance. Here's Alex Bernard now serving for a second set, trying to force a third. Bernard and Kim each winners earlier today in singles. Bernard in straight sets, Kim in 3. Match extended. Shu Glausman break again from 5-love, now 5-3. Meanwhile, set points for Bernie. Kim. Put them in the big screen as now on your screen court 14 FIU's Oyinlomo Quadre, a 3-set winner earlier today in singles. She and teammate Katerina Mendlikova. 7-5-4 all lead on UCLA's Lukemire and Gishard. 5 matches left here on day number 1, all of it doubles action. We play on in set number 2. Now 30-love for Shu and Glausman. Gluskin continue to close the deficit. Here's deuce point coming up in the 4-all service game of Oyenlomo Quadre, excuse me. The hold for 5-4. Going to a third set on court 16. Haddad and Charney take a second set 6-4 over Broadfoot and Zimpardo. So third set breaker to come. We'll make sure we have that for you. Clemson holds for 6-5. They're now a game away. Crunch time just about everywhere. The one match also on court we're not showing you right now. Miladinovich, Brostrom, Poulsen of Baylor taking on Cal's Overbeck and Dean. Quite frankly, don't have time to get there right now. As Sigil Mert, 5-love up, now serving for 5-4 for the match. Drama. Associate head coach Jared Chaplin, the man all credit as the mastermind behind the Georgia doubles turnaround. Sure. Show it to you one more time. Should Vidmanova finish that one? Probably. Maybe even taking that one out of the air, but the forehand does it for Mert, so Georgia now 2 points away. FIU 2 points away now as well. Yeah, just like every doubles point looks like. Show that one more time, of course, as it's match point for the reigning NCAA doubles champs. How they won the point from this position, who knows, but what a lob from Vidmanova. Finished with the forehand. Vidmanova, Mert. Little dramatic down the home stretch from 5-love up in the second set. They close it out 6-2, 6-4. Through to round number 2, unseeded somehow, are the reigning NCAA doubles champions. All right, from here we go over to our other women's doubles match active. Third set breaker, NC State's Broadfoot Zimpardo up 3-1 in the third set breaker. No scoreboard there, so we'll head on over here first. FIU 2 points away. Oh. Love it. Activity leads to success. 3 match points coming up in what might be an undefeated day for FIU's Oyenlomo Quadre. Buckeyes hold for 6-all breaker to come. And then there were 3 matches left on day 1, as it's an undefeated day for FIU's Oyenlomo Quadre. Her, Katerina Menlikova, 5-4. They knock out Guichard and Lukemire. All right. 3 matches left to go. Third set breaker on court 16, so we'll head there. 5-1 lead for Broadfoot and Zimpardo. I can call the match from here as I've got the online scoreboard available to me. Meanwhile, 2 doubles matches remaining in Tulsa.
Come on. Go, Bernie.
7-5, 2-3 lead on serve in the second for the Baylor pairing of Miladinovich, Brostrom, Poulsen. And 5-1 lead here for Broadfoot and Zimpardo. Broadfoot serving here on the near side. Broadfoot and Pardo. Apologies for the lack of update from me. Charney serving on the far side, 3-6 as she'll give the balls back. Maddie Zimpardo, 2 serves on her, 2 points on her racket, excuse me. 5 love, no. Can't be because they just changed ends. 6 love Buckeyes, set points coming. All right, let's go split screen for it. 2 back as they've played of late on the Aiden Kim serve. Oh, a staggered start. All the formations in use. Buckeyes force a third. Seven, 3 now. So Zimpardo and Broadfoot. What's the call here? Great poach from Broadfoot. 2 points away now are the Wolf Pack. They'll change ends after this point no matter what. Break point chance fought off by Baylor. Deuce point coming up there. We'll go split screen. Maddie Zimpardo returning here on the near side. Imi Haddad, the USC sophomore, serving on the far side. I think Broadfoot did indeed miss that one wide. All right, so they'll change ends. 8-4, NC State leads.
Go, Bernie.
Want to make sure we don't miss anything. As you see, Baylor did hold for 3-all. Third set breaker ready to get underway now. First to 10, win by 2. 8-4, NC State leads here on court number 16. Entering Starting our 11th hour of consecutive coverage here. Day one rolls on. Appreciate all of you still with us. This is Imi Haddad serving 4-8 third set breaker. Zampardo, who needs the strings? 5 match points for the Wolfpack. Wolfpack are through. Zampardo, Broadfoot. 6-3, 4-6, 10-4. Day one in Cary complete. 5 upsets in the women's singles draw. Top seeds. Komar and Kajuru knocked out in women's doubles as well. The Division I women's college tennis season officially underway. As we go to the split screen now, our final 2 matches of the day. Third set breaker underway. 3-1 mini break lead for Clemson. Up by Aiden Kim. All right, 3-2 mini break lead for the Tigers. Huge 30-all point on court number 1. Show it to you as they change ends. 3-all. Dipped low middle by Alex Bernard. Aiden Kim goes aggressive. Aggressive swinging volley in the net. Cal holds for 4-3, so full screen we go. 3-all again on the turn. First to 10 win by 2 in this super breaker.
Let's go. Let's go, boys. Great ball.
So it'll be a second change of ends, 7-5 Clemson. Take us back to a split screen. On serve 4-3, and now Love 30 in the middle of Dinovich. Service game. They brought the same energy earlier in the Theo Dean match. These Cowboys get after it, huh? Breakpoint chances for 5-3. Again, 7-5. There you see scoreboard switches. I formation, heavy I. Ohio State will live with that. That's why they call the formation. Give Alex Bernard an outside forehand. Let him do with it what he can. Mini break for Clemson, but 7-6, it's still close. Protect their serve, though. The Tigers can take it home. Three match points, one guaranteed on serve. Oh, Vukovic and Smith getting after it. God, it's good to have this energy back. First two breakpoint chances fought off for Miladinovic and Polson. 30-40 now. Breakpoint, but it's also match point. That's the one he misses. Unbelievable. As it's a break for the Bears. The hands from Miladinovic there to extend things. Polson here. That reaction. Aiden Kim protects his serve, but here we go. 5-3 Bears serving for the second set. Match point on serve for Vukovic and Smith. I'm going to do the unthinkable. We'll get back to the Bears in a second. Bears, excuse me, and both Bears. Now that's a match point. He did it indeed. Vukovic, Smith, 6-4, 6-7, 10-8. Oh, you think I didn't catch the replay of that match point? Of course I did. Austin Rapp, the fist pump as well. Make sure we'll post that immediately. That might just be your point of the day. Clemson advances in 3. One match to go. Cal serving for a third. Theo Dean, Carl Emil Overbeck. 15 all in the Overbeck service game.
Here we go, boys. Here we go, boys.
Baylor breaks back. Second set continues. As we remind you, it's a new fall here in the 2024 college tennis season. The NCAA Division I Individual Championships pathway on your screen. These ITA All-American Championships producing 10 singles qualifiers, 4 doubles qualifiers for the men and women. You make quarterfinals of the main draw, consolation finals. You have clinched your spot in those championships late November, of course, at Baylor. Got the ITA regionals, the ITA sectionals, of course, conference masters. We'll have the conference masters actually for you back here on the ITA and Cracked Racquets YouTube channels. NCAA individuals, not sure what platform they'll be on, but I believe our Cracked Racquets team will certainly be a part of it. Looking forward to the action, of course, coming up. As we remind you, play continues tomorrow, I believe, 9 a.m. Eastern time here on the YouTube channels. Delayed start in Cary today. Eastern time start in Cary for a round of 32 singles battles. Again, 5 seeds eliminated in the women's singles draw today, 9 for the men. 17 3-set singles matches. We only played 32 on the men's side total. Twelve 3-setters for the women as well. It was a fantastic day. Sure. Show off those quick hands, Miladinovich. Let's watch it again. That's why you play on top of the net. All you got to do is get your racket on it. You got a shot. It's a good recovery to refine that aggression. Mentioned the carnage in the men's singles draw. Women's doubles, not too different. Top seeds Komar, Kajuru knocked out, but they weren't the only ones. 6-seeded pair of El Sayed and Reback knocked out by Ewan Jackson. 3rd-seeded pair of Perry and Ratliff now out by Mushika and El Sola. 7th-seeded pairing of Shu and Husser for Illinois knocked out in round 1 as well. 8th-seeded pairing from LSU, Erickson and Sajieva knocked out. 4th-seeded pairing from Wisconsin, Solokova, Mukurtova knocked out. 6 seeds in total of the 8 seeded pairings knocked out in round 1 of the women's doubles. As Cal holds 4-6-5. Show off some of the top newcomers according to the college tennis rankings, see how they performed today. Maya Joint obviously off playing pro tennis right now, but Valerie Glasman, a winner on day number 1. Ashton Bowers, oh, was she close? Bowers, 7-6 in the 3rd, knocked off by 5th-seeded Obi Kajuru of Oklahoma State. Didn't see all of our top newcomers in the All-American main draw, but certainly got to see a bunch of them in action. Very talented women's group, certainly. Talented group on the men's side as well. Rudy Kwan, a winner in straight sets earlier today. Of course, you see 2 names on there. Rafael Yodar for Virginia. He won the Junior U.S. Open. Kalen Bagoon for UCLA. He won the Junior French Open. So, yeah, pretty talented group considering the 2 Junior Slam champions aren't in the top 4. Very excited for this next generation of college tennis to step forward. Some of it happening as soon as this ITA All-American Championship, again, a qualifying event for the NCAA Singles and Doubles Championships this fall. Meanwhile, what do Milodinovic and Polson have in them? Milodinovic broken in his last service game. He'll serve 5-6 here on the near side for Baylor.
Cowboys, nibble. Cowboys.
Couple of loose volleys off the racket of Oscar Polson. Set point chances, 4 of them. Going the distance. Overbeck and Dean, 7-5 second set. Seeds eliminated so far here in men's doubles, 5 through 8 seeds. Buchleheim, Zarin of Washington knocked out by Dukes, Williams, and Winnegar. Hard to call that an upset against. Williams and Winnegar both transfers from Ivy League schools, but both exceptional doubles talents. You had the 6-seeded pairing of Aboud and Pavlik from Texas Tech, knocked out by Cal's Wright and Chang. 2nd-seeded pairing of Rachu and Blades of Georgia, knocked out by Kate and Young of Michigan. Again, Gavin Young's been top 10 in the country in doubles. Hard to call that one an upset. Hard to call any of these matches upset. It's day 1 of the brand new college tennis season. What a day it's been. Your reminder of what the rankings look like on the men's doubles side right now. Jovanovic, Sanchez, Martinez, winners today in a third set breaker. They advance to round number 2. Smith, Vukadin, Friend Smith, Bukla, Chaim Zarin again. All these pairings in action earlier today on the women's side. Kajuru Komar knocked out. Kupras and Stoyana didn't play today. They're not in this event, but Travinsky, Collard, A lot of these teams in action. Back over for the third set breaker we go again. First to 10, win by 2. All the marbles on the line. A spot in round number 2. A date with 4th-seeded Smith and Vukadin. That backhand sprays wide, but still the job is done. Mini break for Baylor, 3-2 lead again. First to 10, win by 2. 4-2 on the turn. Change of ends every 6 points. There's head coach for Baylor, Michael Woodson. Again, Baylor playing host this year. Half of the national indoors, NCAA individual and team championship events. Big year for Baylor tennis. Already a win today from Veltz and Badenhorst. They knocked out Banerjee and Godzik in doubles. Veltz also a 3-set win in singles. Milutinovic make a bad call. I think he corrected himself immediately, and because of that, again, you cede the point. So mini break return to the Bears. 3-4 back on serve. Make it 4-all. Big serve from Overbeck.
Yeah! Energy! Passion! Come on! Passion, better.
'Mini break back. 5-4 Baylor. Return kept low. Job well done. I may have hit that replay button too late. We'll see if we caught it. And jammed him low. Unfortunately, that's on me. Five-4 lead, 2 points on the racket. Oscar Poulsen, transfer from Middle Tennessee, now in his second year with Baylor. Excellent cross from Milutinovic. Great patience from Poulsen. Mini break consolidated for now, 6-4. Mini break given right back, 6-5. I think I'm hearing passion and energy. That's what they're telling him on the sideline. Play with passion and energy. Figure out the rest from there. I don't hate the strategy. Break back in hand, perhaps our final turn of the evening again. Final recap for you. 5 seeds knocked out on the women's side, but the top 8 all advanced to round 2. 9 seeds knocked out on the men's side, including 4 of our top 8, including top seed Ozan Barish, knocked down 3 sets by the man you see on your screen in the white hat, Cal's Theo Dean. 17 3-set matches for the men, 12 for the women in singles. By the way, 6 women's double seed, including top seeds Komar Kajuru, knocked out on day 1.
Good move, good move, good move. We go, Theo. We go, boy.
Match points Baylor. At least 2 of them on serve. What's the play call here from head coach Michael Woodson? I mean, the hands were ridiculous. First match point fought off, but let's show it to you one more time. .8.2 from the Russian judge on the finish from Poulsen. Good balance. There it is, your final winners on the day. Marko Milutinovic, Oscar Poulsen. 7-5, 5-7, 10-6. They advance to the round of 16 in doubles. A date with 4-seeded Maxwell Smith. Noah Vukadin awaits. That'll do it, folks. Day 1 of the 2024 ITA All-American Championships officially in the books. Biggest winners on the day. We'll name those quickly before we go. Not going to recap anything again. You've heard the stats from me too many times, but on the women's side, my most impressive performance. Boy, it's hard not to give it to Nicole Kieran. 616 love. Dominant today in her win over Valencia Shu. If we lead with her, although again there's some good wins, Rabman, Evans. Each winner's on the day for UNC. A lot of good people you could turn to on the men's side. You probably have to go Theo Dean, his 3-set upset over top seed Ozan Barish. Actually, Pedro Vivez on the... Yeah, we'd go Pedro Vivez on the men's side. 616 love. He knocked out 6-seed Radu Popaway. Him and Max Stead winners in doubles as well. On the women's side, top performer on the day. I mean, you had to go 2-0, right? Probably give the bell. Let's go Sarah Hamner. 3-set win from a set down over Emily D'Oliveira. 3-set win in doubles as well, alongside new partner Caitlin Carnicella. Oral and Yomo Quadre. Win in doubles. 3-set win over 11th seed Amelia Honor in singles as well. A lot of good matches, a lot of good performances to pick from. It was the perfect start to a brand new season, and to put the final feather in the cap, a reminder, what do you think more than anything else at the start of the new year? You got hope, aspirations, dreams, what might be possible in a new college tennis season. See those dreams play out once again on day number 2. Again, your starting time for day 2's action. Play in Tulsa, going to begin 9 a.m. Central Time. Play in Cary begins 10 a.m. Eastern. So that means our broadcast, 10 a.m. Eastern time start. Things going to kick off. Elza Tomase taking on Celia Bell Moore. Grace Piper taking on Lily Jones. Valerie Glosman versus Elizabeth Coleman. Catherine Aaliyah versus Chevette Kimchi. Connie Ma going to take on Sabine Rutlauka of Penn, one of the surprise winners on the day. Kimmy Hans-Piper Charney to start the day as well. We got plenty of good tennis to kick things off in Cary on the men's side. Again, 10 a.m. Eastern time start. Alex Bernard, J.C. Roddick in. Ryan Colby, Pedro Vivez, second-seeded Michael Zhang versus DK Suresh. We'll have a full complement of singles matches. Again, a 10 a.m. Eastern time start. We'll be back here on the Cracked Racquets YouTube channel, back here on the ITA YouTube channel all week long as we all enjoy week number 1 of a new college tennis season. And your reminder, it's a brand new fall. The ITA Fall Pathway to the NCAA Division I Individual Championships, these All-American Championships, offering 10 singles qualifying spots, 8 for our quarterfinalists, 2 for the consolation finalists, 4 for our doubles semifinalists as well. This is one of 4 events, and remember, you have to play your way in to this year's NCAA Championships. Certainly looking forward to seeing how this pathway this fall unfolds. With that said, though, that'll do it for day number 1 for everyone who contributed to our broadcast. Chris Halioris, of course, on our premier broadcast feed as well. Super producer Daniel Westhoff here in Indianapolis, and the entire team here at the ITA. I've been your host, Alex Gruskin. You've been watching day 1 of the 2024 ITA Division I All-American Championships. We'll be back 10 a.m. Eastern Time tomorrow for the start of day number 2. Hope to see you all then.
New balls, please. At Dunlop, we've been making tennis balls for over 100 years. Balls played at more tournaments globally than any other brand. Officially endorsed by the ATP Tour. Performance runs through our DNA. Dunlop, the #1 ball on tour.
I've always loved the game of tennis.
Everyone's a big family here.
It's about camaraderie because it's family.
I consider my tennis family part of my overall family.
That's what I like about it more. So friendships you develop.
I look so forward to coming to these events and seeing my friends that I've made through the years.
If you love the game, give back to the game.
You become the calm in the storm.
You can decide how much you want to work and how much you don't want to work.
You never stop learning.
Every time I work an event, I always learn something.
It takes time, it takes experience.
Find your niche. We need you, and I think you will find it very rewarding.
Get out there, start trying to do it, and see if you like it.
New balls, please. At Dunlop, we've been making tennis balls for over 100 years. Balls played at more tournaments globally than any other brand. Officially endorsed by the ATP Tour. Performance runs through our DNA. Dunlop, the #1 ball on tour.
I've always loved the game of tennis.
Everyone's a big family here.
It's about camaraderie because it's family.
I consider my tennis family part of my overall family.
That's what I like about it most. The friendships you develop.
I look so forward to coming to these events and seeing my friends that I've made through the years.
If you love the game, give back to the game.
You become the calm in the storm.
You can decide how much you want to work and how much you don't want to work.
You never stop learning.
Every time I work an event, I always learn something.
It takes time, it takes experience.
Find your niche. We need you, and I think you will find it very rewarding.
Get out there, start trying to do it, and see if you like it.
New balls, please. At Dunlop, we've been making tennis balls for over 100 years. Balls played at more tournaments globally than any other brand. Officially endorsed by the ATP Tour. Performance runs through our DNA. Dunlop, the #1 ball on tour.
I've always loved the game of tennis.
Everyone's a big family here.
It's about camaraderie because it's family.
I consider my tennis family part of my overall family.
That's what I like about it most. The friendships you develop.
I look so forward to coming to these events and seeing my friends that I've made through the years.
If you love the game, give back to the game.
You become the calm in the storm.
You can decide how much you want to work and how much you don't want to work.
You never stop learning.
Every time I work an event, I always learn something.
It takes time, it takes experience.
Find your niche. We need you, and I think you will find it very rewarding.
Get out there, start trying to do it, and see if you like it.